Hey everyone!
I don't feel
Welcome
good
to
if
the
we got a
stream.
countdown.
You know what? This is the first time we ever had a normal welcome.
That's not true. We had a welcome last week.
A normal one?
And the week
Yeah, we
before
never
that.
know when we're.
Do you know what
No, I
normal
think
is?
we were dancing
No.
the week before
No, I
last.
don't.
Yes.
We're once
Oh, yeah,
again
we were doing
joined
this.
by our special guest Tom.
Yay!
Hi, everyone.
Hi, Tom.
Hey guys, I'm Mike. I'm your DM. Join with me are my players. We have Amber. We have Temple. Steve. And I already gave Tom our intro. Oh,
I just
See, it
realized
can't be normal.
yeah, you're right. You know what? It's the normal's gone. We killed it.
I just realized what
What
shirt
are you talking
have
about?
on
This is
Temple.
normal.
That's a good
Oh,
point.
my shirt.
That's a cool shirt.
It was a Kickstarter back in December. I believe it was for the Trevor Project.
I think we
Michelle-
sent each other the link, but I
Yes,
think
we
we were
did.
supposed to get long sleeves, and we did not get long sleeves. But
All right. Well, I don't think we have any announcements today, other than maybe a quick apology that we were not live yesterday. Generally do Books and Brew every Friday, but we were feeling a little
dead.
dead,
A little under the weather.
a little undead. What are you laughing
A
at?
little 6 feet in the ground.
A little 6 feet.
felt
This is why I said I apologize if I laugh at inopportune times, because I've cracked this week or cry like a big ass baby.
I will say a little warning to the audience. Today is going to go a little crazy. It's just this is the word for today is chaos. So we'll run with that. So who's ready for a little bit of a recap before we begin?
Yeah.
All right.
Gotta actually put my notes here.
After an intense talk with Arthen the Shadow, the leader of the infamous gang the Scorpions, the party agreed to walk north towards the Blake Manor, a huge mansion that sits upon a lonely hill, to find out what Lily Underwood, a royal general within the kingdom, is doing so close to his city. The party took a rest, and then when the morning hit, they walked forward with their new guide and party companion, Duma, a local here within Vrevine. After a bit of a scuffle with two Troop 12 members, the party entered the long-abandoned Blake Manor. As they entered, the air became still and cold, and they were within the grand halls, making their way throughout the many different rooms within the manor. Running into ghostly laughter, sprays of blood from pipes, forceful levitation, and a overgrown Venus flytrap that was defeated with the words from a long dead person from within a talking doll. If you missed last week's episode, you gotta go check it out. Yeah, you should really watch it. It was wild. The party entered a secret laboratory of the manor's past residents, learning that there were human and bestial experiments done here. One of which with the skeletal stag head creature that the party fought several days ago. We now join our party face to face with a large rusted metal door. Through the cracks, they hear the following. This is a little bit of a recap. I assure you, he was quite skilled alive. I hope that I may be granted your favors. Some other talk, muffled throughout the door. Yes, I've prepped the body as instructed, as I've been taught. Some more talk. And right before Rolly is about to reach for the handle, recognizing the familiar sound of Lily Underwood beyond the door, Savannah stopped him quickly. And that's what we're going to pick up.
Don't.
Why not? She's right there.
It's rusted. You'll hear us.
They're gonna have to hear us eventually. I'm gonna spend the spell slot for the thing we talked about. I'm gonna do Emboldening Bond between me and Savannah.
So Vera reaches out for her holy symbol. Her hand gives a quick shine as you have used a spell slot to regain your ability to do Emboldening Bond. And the tether between Vera and Savannah is made, and both of you are emboldened.
I don't know if you heard the cat. All I heard was meh. Even he's worried.
Can I go now?
Oh. I let go.
Don't. We can't kill her. I mean, we're gonna really try not to kill her.
Wait. What do you mean we can't kill her?
Rolling.
Yeah, you're asking for a large favor there.
Just think of what
This is the point of why we're here.
No, we're not. We need info for it.
Yes, we are.
Just think of what that will mean for your gladiator and your family, your title, and everything else. If you don't think they won't come for you, you're joking. You're kidding yourself.
We have been traveling how many cities now?
I know.
And all I've heard from you is we're gonna kill her. We're gonna kill her. Now you're telling me we're not gonna kill her.
Oh, I'm not saying
make up your mind.
you can't punch her in the face. But talk first.
How about Manger a little bit?
Force
Blood?
if we have to.
I'm going to talk to her with my axe.
Rolling.
It wants to meet her. What?
I don't know what she's doing in there. So just some resistance a little, huh?
Duma, this conversation is happening in front of you. Is there anything going through your mind?
I mean, I'm probably gonna kill her. The scorpions want her dead.
They wanted info from her. I didn't say technically dead. But yeah. Just patience. A little. If anybody doesn't want to have patience here, it's me.
I can never figure you out, man.
Fine.
I already have my scimitar out.
Are you lighting it or are you keeping it off?
No, I'm keeping it off. It's out.
Is there any prep work that you guys are doing before you open the door besides the emboldening bond and having your scimitar ready?
I would like to look at Savannah, our resident, rogue, and say, okay, I won't open the door because of the rusted hinges. How are we gonna get past them?
Forget Steve.
I think we already said it wasn't locked, right?
No, it wasn't locked. I say we just...
Anyone has any oil?
Check your bags. You all started with some adventuring kit.
I have holy water.
Technically, I do have that too. What's in it? I guess.
Let's see.
I mean, I have a water skin, but that ain't really gonna help. I don't have oil.
Because the point I was going with, if we can figure out how to lube it, that might work. And I don't feel like running down to that haunted kitchen.
The point is, what does it matter if she sees us coming in? She's gonna see us if the door's quiet or not. There's 4 of us.
Better chance of surprise? Not alerting other things that might be in this house?
Okay, Mr. -1 to intelligence would like to investigate his surroundings to see if this is in fact the only entrance to this room.
Please do so. And while you do that, everyone else make me a perception check. So Rolly, you're just doing the investigation.
Yeah.
23.
Okay.
19.
Got it.
Oh, I didn't have the D4.
15.
15.
25.
22.
22. Don't forget, you also have a D4 to
D4.
that, Savannah.
Temple.
Oh, damn.
So we'll start with Rolly. Rolly, as you start to look around, it is pretty much the only entrance. The way it's situated is that you guys are standing in a brick hallway. Red bricks to your left and right, dirt floor, sort of a wooden metallic ceiling above you, and right in front of you is a metallic door. Rusted hinges. You definitely see wear and tear of basically age and just time that has warped this metallic structure. Everyone else, remind me again, Duma, what did you get?
19.
19. Everyone rolled fairly high. All of you start to hear the crackling of lightning. Or electricity,
I think we need to go in now.
Well, this is the only way in, so
All
it's
right,
either this or nothing.
right.
Use the, I mean, you hear that? Like, they're not gonna hear the rusting hinges.
Let's
All right.
go. Open the door, Rolly.
Oh, you guys got a god. It's about time to pray for him now. I reach in and I open the door.
Okay.
I think I'm the older one that does.
As you open the door, there definitely is a loud as the door is, rubbing against other pieces of metal and the brick aside from it, as the door itself is a little bit not fully centered. The sound of the door itself starts to echo within this larger room. What you see in front of you, and I'll go ahead and give a brief description of what you see. Long past dead dirt and ground that is like clay at this point. Looks like a metallic fence, I would say about 35 feet away from you, that sort of stops at a dirt pathway that goes straight. There are multiple coffins in this space, and the entire room is illuminated by what looks like to be some sort of arcane sigils. I would say about 70 feet ahead of you. A altar that sits in the middle of the arcane sigils with different like structures of rock around. Through the slight glimmer from these arcane sigils, you do see the glimmer of armor from 2 individuals, and finally a third standing upon the altar. The familiar face, white hair, elven features, silver eyes, and the well-fitted form of Lily Underwood, who currently is standing over the altar with a black cloak covering something.
Is the sigil glowing?
They are.
And how many are there?
It's basically like one huge sigil of multiple rings that are starting to swirl.
Okay.
As the door opens, it almost like is like, uh-oh, due to the sound. One more perception check as you walk into the room. Rolly, you have disadvantage because it is dim light.
Nat 20.
Thank you.
4.
21.
Got it.
Mines will be 17.
Rolly, Savannah, and Vera, what you see beyond the altar looks like a tear, circular in shape, that's giving off this sort of dim illuminating light. And what you do see looks like 2 cloaked figures beyond the portal. At the moment, it's kind of hard, even with a natural 20, to see the details, full facial structure and things of that sort, but what you do see are 2 thin bodies. Savannah, with your natural 20, what you can discern from it is that a lot of these 2 individuals are almost like skeletal. There is flesh there, but it's very thin. But as you look at the 2 figures further away back, they almost look alike. 2 of the same.
Like, when you say alike, you mean like twins or just like copies?
It almost seems like they look alike, and that's as kind of as far as you can tell. You're not really sure if it could be a copy, it could be a twin, but regardless, they look similar.
Gotcha.
And they're 2 skeletal figures beyond this sort of tear rip. And as the sound emanates throughout the entire room, they definitely look towards your direction. And they are gone, leaving Lily standing by the altar, hands upon it, back arched over, breathing heavily. She finally turns her head. Goodness. Who spoke? It wasn't Mary. She had no clue. It wasn't Thomas. He's too timid to jeopardize his position within the kingdom. Edgar's a pain, but he's none too bright. That leaves Torres or Umber. Doesn't matter. Thoughts for another time.
I can help with that. First of all, hello there. Number 2, we actually, through our adventures, developed a keen sense of being able to locate bitches. And the sense in here is really strong.
Oh, Mr.
Hello there.
Barnwell. How's your father?
none of your concern.
Oh, he's within the kingdom. It's not that hard to find a farm labeled Barnwell's Farm in Blenton.
Oh, no, you misunderstand. I said it won't be your concern once I'm done with you.
Seems you have a friend.
What do you want, Lily? What are you doing here with him? I can take a gander, but I'm sure you'd love to explain it to us all.
I would love to, but I don't really have the time.
It's alright. I don't think we really have the time to listen. If you don't
I
wanna
think
talk.
you mean patience.
Patience. Speaking from those who skipped ahead.
What are you talking about?
Let me ask you something, Vera. How did you come across your arcane abilities?
Why does that matter?
Because you do not fully understand magic, my dear. Your kind. Simply asking for it like a spoiled little brat who asks mommy and daddy for dessert. Magic is powerful, and should only be used by those who understand it, lest they destroy the world they walk upon.
Are you talking about because I'm a cleric or because I'm an Eldrin? Because those are two different things.
You've been cursed for both. Feyborn. Given magic blood. Let me ask you something. Do you know how to control your abilities?
Enough.
Sure. A strike of a match and you turn red. No worries. The wheels are in motion, and the cataclysmic cleansing will begin shortly.
Is that what this is about? What the hell do you need Uthiel for?
It's for me to know, and for you to find out. Enjoy your reunion. Everyone roll me initiative.
I say that before we roll. I point up and look at Vera and say, oh, it's because she's not good enough. Figured it out.
We are rolling for initiative, guys.
12.
12.
Oh,
I
I don't
rolled
add
13.
the D4 to the initiative, do I?
13. I am what?
You don't add the D4 to initiative, do
No.
you? Okay.
50.
17?
4, 2 more. You said 17, Savannah? Savannah? Okay, got it. All right, I'm gonna go put you guys on the map.
Map time.
Map.
Lovely.
Why are you doing that? Thank you. There we go. So now that we have your initiative, what you do see, as she's currently told you to prepare for a union, beyond the black cloth, you do see hands start to move, start to lift. Finally, figure. The sound of metal as it slams its feet onto the ground, on the wood altar. Sorry, stone. Cloak, still covering, is dropped. And there you see standing next to Lily is somewhat greenish skin, rot, wearing fresh new armor, 12 on the shoulder, is Uthiel Kane.
12 or 14? 12 or 14?
12.
Interesting.
Let's go and show the map for the audience.
Oh, she gonna die.
And let's, oh, I should probably, got it. All right, there is a lot in here, guys, so allow me a moment while I go ahead and just organize the initiative, because I have everything written down here, but there is a lot of people.
Can I ask something? And it may just be like an astral thing. Is this symbol, like around them, around Uthiel and Lily, the same symbol that Genie had with the rock and the stone? Because they look the same.
Roll me an Arcana check.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I'm like, I don't know if it's because of the map or because it was something, significant. Ooh, that was actually good for once.
All right, all right.
And hold on, let me see what my mod is to
The
it.
question is, was it worth it?
25.
It seems somewhat similar.
Okay.
All right.
Interesting.
First up is Lily.
Of course.
She rolled low, but she has a very high thing. Let's see what she's going to do. I think she's going to take a few steps forward. You can see the cloak upon her shoulders as she starts to...
Hey.
Metallic shoes moving forward. And... she's going to look at... probably... yeah. Rolly, I would like you to roll me a... oh, no. It's just gonna see if it hits. Yeah, that's a 24. She raises up 2 fingers, and a black ichor beam starts to emanate from her fingers and reaches and starts to cover your entire being. You start to feel almost like all of those years and years of manual labor start to be wiped away, and you have been enfeebled.
Oof.
So essentially...
I am useless.
all attacks that you do now do half damage.
Oh god.
So she is currently concentrating on that. Got it. And, yeah. Okay, keeping that in mind. But that is her turn. It is now Uthiel. I see. And you almost feel or hear like a actual breath. Troops, take care of them. He's gonna walk forward. Savannah, you're up.
I don't even know where to go. But we'll go with that. I'm going to... move over here near the tombstone. And hearing Uthiel call for the troops, I'm going to firebolt troop number 2.
All right, roll me an attack.
That's gonna miss. That's a 10.
10.
That was
Yeah,
bad.
the troop actually raises up. One of the troop members actually raises up a shield in it.
Don't forget your D4, man. I don't know if that would have helped.
I'll
though.
be very clear. It's not going to help.
I was gonna say, I'm like, it doesn't matter.
No, but essentially the firebolt bounces off the metallic shield carried by one of the troops, and it just sort of rockets up into the ceiling, burning the top, but not affecting the actual member himself.
Alright, I'm gonna use my bonus action to hide behind the coffin. Sorry, guys.
Roll me a
And
stealth
I'll
check.
end my turn.
Roll me a stealth check.
Hide behind the coffin. It's always a good plan.
Suddenly I'm gonna ban this dice. Okay, that makes that a little better. 14?
Okay, we're keeping that in mind. Yeah, you quickly release the bolt and jump into behind one of the stone graves that are protruding from the ground, some of the tombstones, finding cover behind it. You're unsure whether or not they saw you or not, or due to the flash of the fire, if it caused any issues. But that's the end of the turn. Duma, you're up.
I'm gonna cast, if I can, Crown of Madness on Lily.
All right. I believe she needs to make a save, correct?
Yes, Wisdom save.
Me over here, like, please don't be wise.
As you reach up for your to release the Crown of Madness. Oh, actually, sorry. Let me go ahead and roll for a Wisdom save. 21.
No.
No. Yeah, you reach out your hand, and what starts to form around Lily is sort of like an ethereal, like almost like a tiefling style horns and edges sort of form around her, and she just flicks it off. So that's your action. Any bonus action or movement?
Yeah, I'm gonna light the scimitar.
All right. The entire scimitar actually starts to give off a bright glow with fire.
I'll add my turn.
All right. It's now the guards' turns. So 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. He's going to join him. They're going to go ahead and basically cause a bit of a barrier between them and the two leaders at this point. And they're going to hold an action. Rolly, you're up.
I rage.
All right, bonus action to rage.
Hello.
Growing an inch.
I'm going to attack.
Before you do so, they're going to use up their held action. So they can do their reaction to attack. Both are going to miss. They rolled pretty poorly on that one. So go ahead with your turn.
That is going to be... Oh yeah, it is. Shit. 17.
17? Let me double check here.
Oh wait, I'm raging. No, sorry, 19.
19 does connect.
Sorry, rip. I forgot about that. Whoops. That is going to be 10 points of damage, and let me roll that d4 for the force.
So the 10 points of damage is halved. Because you are...
Yes.
So that 5 points of damage, but the force is not required for strength, so you could do the full damage for that.
So that's going to be 9 points of damage total.
Got it. Yeah, you come down with your axe, correct? Yeah, bringing it down to one of the shields, and actually starts to cause him a bit of pain as he starts to reach back, but you start to feel your own muscles start to almost be like sore, like you've gone through an entire day of labor and you are not at full peak. You may now... go on.
Need him to roll a strength check.
That will
Thunderous
be
blows.
a unnatural 20.
That succeeds. I will then go second attack.
All right. Roll me a second attack.
Another 19.
All right. Yeah, that hits.
Same guy. Here we go. That's going to be 2 points of damage physical, 4 points of damage force.
Six
so
points.
6 total.
Gotcha. Yeah, as you bring down, you're like, bring it back around and start to swing it much like a golf club, and he brings down his shield, but definitely gets clocked in the head. Not fully, unfortunately, but definitely causing some damage. Is that your turn?
My turn? Yeah.
Gotcha. After that, Vera, you're up.
Okay, how far am I from Savannah?
You are 30 feet exact.
Oh, okay, sweet. I'm gonna move up at least 10 feet though. Sacred Flame. Let's see. Forget how far that is. Oh yeah. I'm gonna hit this troop member right here.
Got it.
So he has to make a dex save.
3.
Yeah, he takes damage. I think they're 2.
You're doing this level 1, correct?
Sacred Flame's a cantrip.
Oh, it's a cantrip. My apologies.
Yeah, so I get 2d8 because I'm level 6.
Here we go.
So it's gonna do 6 points of radiant damage.
Not bad. All right.
Bonus action, spiritual weapon over them two.
Counterspell.
Ooh.
That
As you start
bitch.
to release the bolt of light, almost like a small sun, rockets into one of the troop members, hitting him, causing a bit of like the armor on his chest start to like almost fry and cause sort of like a burning damage. You reach out your other hand, looking towards Lily and Uthiel, trying to drop the blade made of sunlight. As he starts to form, Lily sees it, just goes no. As the form drops into what looks like these small stars in the sky, and as they start to do so, she reaches out to them and they start to stick to her.
Okay. That'll
I'm
end my
going to
turn.
spend that slot, and I'm going to save a power surge. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Before the end of the round, Lily's going to move up a little bit. And Savannah, I would like you to make me a wisdom saving throw. She's going to use up 2 legendary actions.
Oh, shit. You get a D4.
You do have a D4.
Where'd it go? Oh, that might just save my ass. 19.
You save. I have to spend some spell slots, but Rolly, I forgot to also mention, make me a con save.
Uh, 24.
You are no longer enfeebled.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to spend... Yeah, she's going to spend a 4th level spell to do her legendary action. Unfortunately, it fails. And it almost looks like she's using one hand to cast a spell and a second hand to cast a spell, brings them together, and then releases it. However, Savannah, you reach out to, or you sort of lean against one of the tombstones and actually rockets and smashes. You see bits of rock and stone fly above you. Unsure of what that was. But back to the top of the round, it is now Lily's turn.
Well, we weren't wrong on what class she was. Bad touch.
I thought we agreed we knew what class she was.
Yeah, that's why I said we weren't wrong.
Savannah, roll me an intelligence saving throw.
Class bitch times 10.
Elven bitch times 10.
Oh.
For real.
13?
Plus a D4?
13?
This dice goes away
Oh,
now.
plus a D4.
Yeah, that's what the D4. That's what the D4. Yeah.
All right. She's casting Mind Sliver on you,
Oh, shit.
which means you take...
Oof.
Veer don't know, but Amber does. I took that spell.
Not totally bad. 10 points of psychic damage. As you start to, you look above as the blast itself is starting to rocket, moving bits of rock and stone above you. You start to see these like ethereal, like purple needles that just stab into your mind. I'm gonna keep this in mind, but essentially, next time you need to make a saving throw, you're gonna roll a d4 and minus it from your roll.
You gotta remove the bond, basically.
Essentially. But we'll see. Maybe the minus is less than the bonus.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Math.
So you
Math.
guys just heard a very loud cat
Yes.
noise behind a rock right now.
Essentially. It is now going to be Uthiel's turn. 5.
Green, huh?
Uthiel.
You don't look so good. I had to knock him out and take him out.
Well, as you start to notice that every few seconds, you start to see the green starts to sort of dissipate and becoming more flesh-like. He is going to reach out to one of these. He's got these carvings on his neck now. That is actually starting to emanate the same circular pattern that is on the floor right now. He grabs onto it, and he starts to grow in size.
Mother.
Guys.
Talk about your exes coming to come haunt you.
Guys.
You just see now a fully large armored individual.
Rolly?
Guys.
Really?
Guys. Help.
I wasn't kidding.
Help.
But that was his. I believe that's his action to do that. Yes, it was. Savannah, you were up.
I just see that and I'm like, oh no. Alright, so we'll come from behind the rock.
So I said I'm gonna have to knock him out.
We're gonna run up to this guy, just get him off a rolly. We're going to sneak attack him.
Okay.
She's still within range of me, right?
That's 21.
21 hits. I will say
Okay.
that you didn't roll with advantage, correct?
Yeah, no, it was
No.
just a regular roll.
Thank you. Just making sure. But you
Okay.
do connect, and you do get your sneak attack on.
2, 5, 7, 9. 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. How do you want to do this for this guy?
Savannah's just freaked out, so she's not even thinking. So she takes her short sword, she runs up to him, she slashes at him, and this is why I'm gonna use the rest of my movement. I'm running back to where I went, so she didn't even look.
Okay. Yeah, it's
She's
almost like you
going
were
back to her rock.
yelling and screaming as this guy is sort of blow for blows with Rolly, taking a lot of his hits that normally would have taken down a normal person, but due to sort of that enfeeblement that he was now shook off, you stabbed the guy, slicing upwards. Looks towards you and reaches out, but unfortunately has no more life to give and falls down dead.
And I book it back to my rock.
All right, are you gonna hide again?
Yes.
Roll me a stealth check.
Come on. That's gonna be 12.
Got it.
12 and 13s, man.
Duma, you're up.
Can I cast Dispel Magic on what's that?
Uthiel.
Hey, thank you.
With you? You can
With you.
definitely try.
Yeah, I'd like to. Any third level ends anything above fourth.
Roll me a d20. Plus your charisma modifier.
Hope your charisma modifier's high.
Oof, that's hard. 8.
An 8 total?
Yeah.
As you reach up your hand, you start to focus a lot on that sigil that is circling around his neck, and try to crack it, but unfortunately the bond stays, and actually, like almost like a ricochet, your hand stops, and it's a little higher than what you're expecting.
Oh man.
I'm gonna move my bonus action.
Okay, well you have a movement, so you can definitely move. And then what do you want to do for your bonus action?
Good question. What am I allowed to do again?
I think you may have some spells that are bonus action. Don't remember, but you also can do Bardic Inspiration.
Let's do that.
Okay. Who would you like to give it to?
Vera.
All right, Vera. As
no
Duma
pressure.
starts to run, he poof, poof, poof. You start to
That's
hear
a
the drum
D8?
next to his arm.
It's a D8.
I think it's a D6. Remind me again, Duma. It should say on your sheet what your Bardic Inspiration is.
Yeah, I'm looking it up.
I'll write it down. I was like, I don't know what it is.
By the way, what's going on, chat? Darkness, what's happening?
Ooh, nice username. You fit in well with this episode.
Very.
You have a D8. You do have a D8.
Oh, D8.
Okay.
To anything or to what?
To attack rolls, checks, and saves.
Check. Okay. Thank you. You are a saint.
It is now the guard's turn. We'll say that the one that's down is going to try to make a death saving throw. He succeeds, so that's one success. The other one, now within range of Uthiel, sort of getting a backup, he's going to try to attack you, Rolly. I don't think that's going to hit. No, that's not going to hit. A 12. He's going to take another attack. No, it's not going to hit either. Rolling bad for these guys so far. Damn.
Oh no, you rolled high for bitch McGee over there.
It's true. Rolly, before your turn happens, Lily is going to spend her 2 legendary actions. Duma, make me a wisdom saving throw.
So I'm looking at my wisdom modifier. Oh, damn. 18.
All right. You succeed. Nothing happens. I will spend another spell slot.
Good.
Rolling high where it matters.
Mm-hmm. Let's just say you don't want to fail this. After the guards, Rolly, you're up.
Okay. Vera, Sav, deal with your homeboy. I got bigger fish to fry. I'm gonna get an attack of opportunity, and I'm gonna move up to Lily.
Got it. All right. Natural 20 on that one for the attack of
Yep, that
opportunity.
connects.
Yeah. Sorry, but I will roll now. Double die. You take 11 points of damage, reduced to half, 5.
Cool. I will proceed.
All right. Please do so.
Remember me?
Please, Mr. Barnwell. Let's not make a fool of each other.
Okay. I attack.
He's doing math. He's doing math.
That'll be unnatural 20.
That connects.
Rolling.
I mean, I can't be mad. She keeps touching nerves she shouldn't touch, so.
16 points of damage. One of them is force.
Nice. All right. That's the full force on that. She's going to make a strength saving throw. That's going to be just a 18 straight.
That actually succeeds, I believe. Double
Got it.
check. Yes, it does. It succeeds.
Okay, but you still have a second attack.
That I do. Oh, I don't think this one's gonna hit. This one would be a 16 to hit.
That does not connect. She's not wearing a shield, but you actually start to bring down your axe, and she actually nimbly moves off to the side, smiling.
Oh, quick one are you? I don't like people like you. And I'll end my turn there.
Okay, here we go. Vera, you're up.
I want to try what Duma did and see if it works and do dispel. I'm going to yell Uthiel's name, so like I have his attention, and try and dispel from... I can dispel from here, right? It's 120
Yeah,
feet?
absolutely.
And try and dispel whatever heebie-jeebies. Do I have to roll?
Counterspell.
Oh,
That
God.
bitch!
She's adding another power surge, and she is using up another third slot. But that's your action.
Yeah. I'm gonna move still, though. Closer to Seb. And then bonus action, I'm just gonna take a healing potion.
All right. Yes, you can do that.
I always forget what it is. It's 2d4 plus
2.
my... Okay.
2d4 plus 2.
Hold on, my turn. Ooh, not bad.
Yeah, as you start to twist the arcane sigil around in your hand, much like spinning a sun, it actually almost like it is gone from your hand, like you had wasn't expecting for that to happen. You look over to Lily, who's currently waving her hand around Rolly, throwing it off to the side, and you start to see the stars back on her arm. That's the end of the round. Back to Lily. Lily's going to spend one legendary action, and she's going to phase sight. I need Rolly to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Uh, 19.
19. You keep your reaction, but all attacks on Lily are at disadvantage.
Cool.
That was her legendary action. She's seeing that with one member down and you guys sort of splitting up a bit, she's going to cast Dance Macabre. And you start to hear... As you start to look around, multiple fingers and arms start to reach out of the ground. The smell of rotten flesh starts to emanate from this area, and so does this guy.
Oh,
Oh, good.
wait. Was he dead or?
Right.
He was knocked out.
I thought he was unconscious. I didn't know he was like dead.
Oh, I should probably... We passed him a few times. Let me roll one more time. Oh no, he's actually still down. He's unconscious. He actually succeeded.
Because I remember he succeeded
one time.
once.
Yes, so that's 2 successes on him. All right, so that was her action. She's gonna action surge,
She's all the things.
and she's going to attempt to attack you, Rolly.
I mean, she is the final boss.
You get this. That's a 17 plus a lot.
I got a minus.
I expected it.
Health.
All right, so you take not a lot from that. It was 6 points of piercing damage, so reduced to 3. She's going to expend all of her power surges, and she's going to deal an additional 15 points of force damage.
Ow.
She brings down her weapon. The blade itself doesn't actually like cut a lot of your skin, but there's almost like a small vibration that just goes inside your chest, and it's almost like internal damage that occurs,
It's not halved.
not force
No.
damage. But I believe she may also. She does. Does she? She does have an extra attack.
Or
17 to hit.
Hits.
All right. And that does 6 points of damage reduced to 3. She has no more power surges, so she's not going to expend anything. That'll be your turn. It's Uthiel's turn. 10, 15.
Me over there in the corner.
Oh, shit.
Oh god.
Hi, honey. Long time no see. How green
he
you've gotten.
brings down a huge grown now longsword. That will be a 19 to hit.
I remember, Sam. Remember that thing? Yeah,
I know.
it hits.
I'm waiting
It
for
hits.
it.
That
It
hits?
hits by a point.
All
By
right.
a point.
Reaction?
Oh, you're reacting.
Tether?
You're using your reaction to do protective bond, I believe it's called.
It's
There-
resistance.
Yes, I forgot
yeah.
my whatever it's called, the protected bond.
So instead of
Me looking at Savannah going, help!
instead of 14 points of damage, you take 7.
Savannah's trying to figure out, am I allowed to kill that?
No.
Damn it.
He
Why are you
attacks
so
again.
restrictive today?
24 to hit.
For his second attack, yeah, hits.
The protective bond is still active.
Uh-huh.
14 points of damage reduced to 7.
Okay.
He's going to action surge.
Oh, good.
Oh, God.
Meep.
He is a fighter.
Help.
Yeah.
Help.
I think that's going to miss. That's a 15 to hit.
Miss.
Yeah, the first one causing almost like an eruption, earthquake around as you start to take it down with your shield. Definitely cutting a little bit from your cheek. You push it away as he uses that reaction to move sideways, cutting across the armor that you're currently wearing, the same one that he was wearing. Almost like in a flash of wind, he uses that again to just continue swiping at you. That's probably not going to hit either. That's a 12.
Miss.
And finally, that's probably going to get a hit. That's going to hit. That's 23.
Hit.
Ooh, that's a good one. 16 points of damage reduced to 8.
He's gonna kill his wife, man. But that's okay.
I want to get out of there.
Savannah, you're up.
Alright, so. Bear got swung out, but now there's a zombie. So I'm gonna slash at the zombie.
Feel free to attack.
Oh my God.
Hmm.
What's that? That's gonna be a 17?
That connects.
One point of damage, but can I use my bonus action to do oh my god, I'm blinking right now.
Take your time.
I can see the little
The gears turning.
the gears turning. The fucking. the-
I
oh
know.
my god. The
My mind's
hourglass.
going in 50 million directions right now. The cunning attack? There you go.
Well, so you attacked the first time,
Yes.
and how much damage did you do?
1.
1. So, I believe it's, even if you attack, it's your damage plus your dex modifier. That's how much you do in damage.
Why does it stop?
Because you don't just do 1 point of damage. You should be doing more. Let me see here. I believe I have your sheet, but I think it may be an old one. All right. Yeah, this is actually level 4. Okay. After all of this, we're gonna have to sit down and get your character sheets in order because you guys should be doing way more damage. So it is a D6 for your short sword plus your dex modifier. So
In that case,
4 points of damage. But you can attack again with your cunning action as a bonus action.
Thank you. I was trying to think of what's the words I'm trying to get out of my mouth. I'm gonna attack again.
Go for it.
19 to hit.
That connects. Now this one, for your bonus action, you just roll a d6.
That's gonna be 6 points of damage.
Nice. All right. The zombie actually cuts off, and I'm going to roll a DC5 plus the damage taken, so that's 5 plus total you did 6 or 10 points, so 15. He's got to roll Constitution save. All right. As you cut the zombie's head, it starts to reach for it, but the life starts to leave it, and it is gone.
I'm going to. Do I want to move? Yeah, I'm gonna move next to Vera,
Okay.
and I'll end my turn there.
Duma.
I changed my plan.
You're up.
Okay.
Kill him! Kill him!
I'm so torn because right behind me is Uthiel, who's like this giant person, and then I see Rolly getting, attacked by Lily. So I'm gonna try Dispel Magic one more time on Uthiel.
Roll me a d20 plus your charisma modifier.
Yo, Paylor, do me a solid.
Oh no!
Save exact roll again. 8.
No.
It's almost like burning your hand each time you try it. You know it could be done, but it's just the magic is holding strong.
Well, that was a good use of 2 third-level spell slots. All right.
I mean, I don't want to metagame it, but doesn't he have like those scrolls?
There are scrolls you can use, but that still costs an action to use them.
Okay.
Who's holding the scrolls?
Duma's holding them. He's the one that found them.
Okay.
Well, wait. It is an action, isn't it?
It is. Unfortunately, you used your action right now to dispel,
Yeah.
and unfortunately failed. But you were talking about the future.
How does that work? Does it like automatically succeed from a scroll, or is this just the spell that I get another one of?
It's basically essentially you're doing dispel again.
Good to know. Okay. That's good to know. Okay. I'm gonna move here, and then I will end my turn.
Okay. After Duma, it is Nelly Guards. I'm gonna just roll another death saving. Hey, he's alive, but he's just unconscious.
The one time it's a good thing the bad guys
Yeah,
alive.
he's just like whatever.
Yeah.
This guy's going to back up Lily and try to attack you, Rolly. That's a miss. That's a God damn it. Those are 2 misses.
I'm just fucking worried about
I rolled a 5 and a 6.
this bitch's counters, Will. That's what I'm worried about.
Before it's your turn, Rolly, she's going to use her 2 legendary actions, and I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
How many more of those she got?
Legendary actions restart every round.
Ah, mother.
That's not good. That's a 7.
Whoo! I'm going to use up a spell slot. That's the last one of that.
Use
She
all
had-
your spell slots, bitch.
She had
Use all
one
your
more
spell
to
slots.
do this.
Use them all.
This one's gonna be a good one because it's the last one.
I know. We just need to run her dry at this point.
Let's see here. She is going to use an arcane smith spell.
Mm-mm.
You guys remember your time at the think tank. There are new spells by the use of combinations. You start to see her hand move in a clockwise fashion. I think Savannah and Vera, you probably would be the only... Actually, you too, Duma, would probably know all this. Roll me Arcana checks.
Oh,
So you start to recognize what she's doing.
I'm gonna use the D4.
I would just throw all my dice in the jail. I rolled a natural one.
Sorry. Wait, get rid of it now, I guess.
Get rid of it now.
Get rid of it now. It's okay, mine wasn't much better. That's gonna be 11.
19.
19. Vera, you see her start to cast the blindness and deaf spell on one hand, and then she starts to cast silence on the other. And you start to see a middle arcane energy that starts to combine each, and she releases it right in front of you, Rolly. Rolly, you are subject to a new spell called Semi-Sensory Deprivation.
Oh, great.
You are mute, blind, and deaf.
Don't mean you can't hit things.
It's just
Means
Go
I
like this
probably
and push.
Actually, that might make him more dangerous.
Yeah, I'm like, you are right in front of her.
It's at this point, it's almost like the lights start to get snuffed out, and you almost are about to call for your friends, and almost like you can hear your voice going, and then nothing, and then you can't even hear anything around you.
Let's just say that, like, in effect, I'm inside of the spell darkness, but I can't speak and I can't hear anything.
Yeah, essentially, you're in the what's the sunken place.
Great. That's just dandy.
Hey, I
Maybe
made
I'm not wearing that shirt.
I made hints to the arcane smith spells a while back.
Mm-hmm.
And she is
Sorry,
definitely a
Vera.
proponent of it.
This bitch gonna die. I'm
Roll,
sorry.
it's your
I'm not
turn.
even,
She
I'm not
gonna
even
die.
opposing. I'm not opposing at this point because we
Rolly,
need to
it's your
knock her
turn,
out.
and I need you just to roll me a d4.
I have giant dead husband trying to make me dead wife. I don't want.
I rolled a 4.
This is
All
not
right,
okay.
go ahead and roll attack roll. At disadvantage.
All right. Okay, cool. It got worse. It went from a 4 to a 2.
Unfortunately, you swing and you feel like you've hit nothing. You don't even hear like the sound of your blade hitting the ground, but you do feel like something tug, and you're like, "Did I hit something? That's too far down. I'm not sure." You have another attack. Roll me a d4.
Do it again. 2.
Roll me an attack at disadvantage.
I rolled 13 twice.
You actually do feel like you
in
hit
total?
something. Oh, go on.
It'll be a unnatural 20.
You feel like you hit something, but you're not entirely sure, like what it was or who it was. Roll me damage.
So Duma, this
Yeah, you may want to
this a
sidestep.
1 out of
I'm
3
one of the
chance.
yeah.
Yeah, just yeah.
Just 1 over. 1 over. Couple feet over.
Good 10 feet away from him.
Oh no. 21 points of damage.
Duma, what you see as the blade comes down
Oh no!
is it
No!
hits Lily.
Yes! Yes!
She lose concentration?
I will roll for it. Thank you for reminding me. It is a concentration spell.
Fingers crossed, fingers crossed.
Oh, you lucky bitch. Oh, wait, no. 20. How many was it? How was the total damage?
20. Fuck, it was like 20.
You said
21.
21, didn't you?
21. It's either concentration check of 10 or half the damage, which is 10. She rolled a 4. She has a +6 to con. She saves. She.
No.
It was that. I was like, wait a minute. This is where we're gonna start to get to fine math. Let's see if she makes it. Fuck.
Alright, Duma,
Here.
just
Hit her
walk
again.
away, Duma. I'm just
Hit her
gonna...
again.
Well, that was 2. I'm actually
just
gonna make
doing it again.
I'm gonna make a strength save. Ooh.
Oh, no, I don't need to, because I missed. It's only the first attack, I believe.
Oh, I see.
It says, once per turn while raging. Oh, wait, no. No, yeah. I could do it.
14.
Go for it. Misses. Or no, wait. No, my DC's 14, so they make it.
Okay.
Rip.
Not,
What an emotional roller coaster. God damn it.
We're
I
all.
know. This is where we start to get serious. Vera, you're up.
They're fucking shit, so well, face step is my bonus action.
All right,
And I
you are
still,
currently...
it's within 30 feet, so I can still give her the bond, because I can only face step 30 feet.
Okay. And where are you face stepping?
30 feet in front of me.
In front of who?
And straight ahead.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would be where Duma is, so we could put you here if you like.
That's fine.
What happens when you face step when you are in
Red?
summer?
Summer?
Or sorry, what is this again?
I'm not
Okay,
happy.
Fall. It's fall.
2 people that I can see within front of me are charmed. But I can choose the 2 people.
So Uthiel's gonna make a wet check.
Let me see. Pretty sure it's a wisdom, but let's hope this man is not a wise fucker. From what I recall.
It's too high. It's 19.
Damn. Wait, hold on. I'm double checking.
I think your racial abilities are smaller than your actual checks.
Yeah, wisdom save. Okay.
I rolled an 18 plus 1.
Yeah, he saves. And then I guess the other one would be the other troop next to Rolly. Because it's 2 people, it's not just Uthiel.
It's within 30 feet of...
Within 10 feet, that I can see within 10 feet.
He is out of 10 feet from where you were.
Okay, so I can't get anybody?
You can just get Uthiel.
Okay.
Remember, it's from where you disappear.
Yeah. So that was my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
How far am I technically from Lily?
5 feet.
So I can touch her.
You still have an action.
Okay. I don't want to, but I will. I gotta roll to hit on inflict wounds.
At the base level?
2nd level.
Got it.
Okay. So I still have my D4. I technically could use Duma's D8, right?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, I was about to say you have Bardic too.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. I think this hits. I don't even know what the hell my modifier is because I got so fucking nervous. Where are they? 24.
24 points of damage.
No, 24 to hit.
24 hits. She's not going to counterspell it.
Wow. I'm surprised. Let me spend the slot. And that is inflict. So it's 4d10.
4d10.
And I'm just gonna look at her and I'm gonna tell her, I just wanted you to know what it felt like. Ooh.
Come now.
21 points of damage.
Reaction. She's using absorb elements. She's taking 10 points.
Against necrotic?
Mm-hmm.
Fine.
But you still release the energy and you start to see the veins start to crawl up her cheeks. And then she sort of grabs it and then it starts to transfer it to her hand. Definitely cause damage. You start to see a bit of the burns of the arcane,
She said to make a con save.
What was that?
Does she have to make a con save?
She does. Too high.
Ends my turn.
She's gonna use... Oh, no, it's the zombies' turns. Let me see their speed real quick. As one starts to move towards you, Savannah. This is gonna dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, dash. But that's all they can do. The one on you, Savannah. 11 to hit.
Miss.
Miss. This music is too loud for me to think. I'm going to choose a different song. Yeah, sure. Just so I can think. Yeah, it tries to slam you with its sort of rotten fist and misses. You're too quick for it. Back to the top to Lily. She's going to spend 2 legendary actions, and she's going to use Fey Sight again. I would like Duma, Vera, Rolly. You don't need to roll because you're already...
I'm already screwed.
Yeah.
Stop that. Damn cat. Wants to play with the mic.
What saving throw? Sorry.
Yeah, what's
Wisdom.
Okay.
My apologies.
I'm still within range of Savannah, right? Yeah, huh? Because I said the 30 feet.
You are.
Yeah.
What dice do I want?
7.
7?
Been rolling terrible.
I mean, I don't really. Ow! Jesus Christ, 22. Sorry,
22.
a cat stabbed me.
Vera, you save, though her form starts to shift out of like this arcane illusion. Duma, you see the exact same thing. However, it's actually starting to mess with your eyes, and you have no more reactions for this round. Also, attacks on her have disadvantage for the round. She is hard. I warned you guys.
Well, she is a fucking general.
So that was the legendary action. It is now her turn. What is she gonna do now that you're
Me
all
too,
here?
buddy. I'm upset too.
Oh, she absorbed the elements. Okay. She's going to take a first swing at, well, at Rolly, because he is currently... Basically, she has advantage on you because you're incapacitated.
Okay.
Still standing on your feet, but it's strange because you can't see anything. 24. You take 12 points of... Well, first, hold on, I should say this much. You take 8 points of slashing damage, reduced to 4. And then you take 4 points of necrotic energy as Duma and Vera, you start to see that arcane, or sort of the necromantic energy that she's captured from Vera get released through back to the sword and onto Rolly.
Oh shit.
You said 4 points of necrotic?
Yes. So that was the first attack, and then she's going to... attack you, Duma. You've been trying to dispel her friend. 13 to hit.
Does not.
Does not. You nimbly quick come down as she starts to move her short sword at you. But that is...
Distract him, cat.
Oh, wait.
Distract the DM.
She's going to bonus action, second wind. Heal a bit. Okay. That's her turn. Uthiel's turn.
Run, run.
Oof.
Oh, I can use my reaction.
You can, because you didn't fail.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 24.
Ouch.
I use my reaction.
Use your reaction. All right. It would be 13 points of damage, but you take 6 as a giant longsword slams onto the floor. And he's actually going to take an opportunity attack from you as he rushes to the hero. So go ahead and make your opportunity attack.
Come back. We were just having fun. That's like 17?
Scared.
Wait, I didn't hear.
Hold on.
Help. Dude,
That does connect.
we're a literal clusterfuck in that one corner over there.
Oh, that's lucky. Fuck. It's gonna be 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. Is that plus your dex modifier?
Actually, that's not. So that's gonna be 9 points of damage.
Yeah, there you go. As he starts to run away, you get a bit of his shin running away. And the second attack on you, Vera.
Oh man, I hope Sam's at the 30 feet still.
It almost was. It was almost a natural one, but it rolled over to a 19.
Thought you meant natural 20. I was gonna say,
Yeah,
shit.
You can use your reaction. It's almost like bouncing this arcane energy that you have your tether right now.
We're doing this.
We're just doing that. It's like, no.
14 points of damage.
That's half.
7 points of damage.
Híjole. Okay.
Savannah, you're up.
Probably won't be my smartest move. We're gonna try this. I'm gonna use my bonus action to disengage with the zombie,
Okay.
and I'm gonna cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on Uthio.
Okay.
Oh, good.
So wisdom saving throw, please.
Rolo.
I do not think that makes it. That's a 9.
That misses. You fall over in a fit of laughter.
He's actually leaning over the metal gate that separates this space. You don't really hear laughter. You just actually see the body go.
Me no like.
But hey, as long as nobody hits him, he can't do anything for a while. I'm gonna use my movement to move away from the zombie, so he's gonna have to come after me. We're
Okay.
gonna go. If I jump over the gate, how can I jump over the gate?
It's a small gate. You can simply jump over it. Especially being you, very nimble.
We're gonna go jump over this gate. I'm gonna stay kind of behind all of them, but I want to keep in 30 feet of Vera, so we're gonna go there.
Got it. Savannah. Duma, you're up.
I'm gonna use my scimitar and I'm gonna take a swing at Lily. That's with disadvantage, right?
Correct.
$18?
That's exactly what you needed.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
I'd also like to expend one of my Bardic Inspiration for Defensive Flourish, which lets me deal extra damage and add to my AC.
Oh shit! You've been reading up on your sheet here, man. Yeah, get it
Trying.
done.
Yeah.
So you roll your damage plus the 2d6 for the for the fire, and then the extra damage from your bardic.
That's a lot of math.
So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9 regular, and then what? I roll another d6.
It's 2d6 for
Or I
the
roll a
fire.
d8. I roll a d.
Oh, d8. Yeah. So I'll let you go.
No, go ahead.
So it's your normal scimitar damage, plus 2d6 for the fire because you've lit it, plus your d8 for your bardic ability. A lot of math, but you're definitely hitting hard.
So extra is 3.
So 3.
So what? That's 12 total.
Okay.
And then my AC it adds 3, right?
It adds. I believe it does. I'm trusting that you read the ability.
It says use the die, which I guess that is the 1d8.
Perfect.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
So it goes up
Just
by
make
3.
Awesome. Nice.
Wow. Here we go. Do you get a sec? Oh, not yet. You don't get a second action yet, just until because you're level 5. Any bonus action though?
No. I think I'm just gonna end my turn.
And movement.
Unless you want to move.
No, I'm pretty happy where I'm at. Oh, well, yeah. Hold on. Well, if I move, it's gonna engage with her, isn't it?
If you do move, you'll be moving away from her. As long as you stay within 5 feet, you'll be fine. But if you move beyond that, that's leaving her range of opportunity. She'll attack you.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
I move behind her then.
All
job.
right. It is
No,
now
I
the
didn't.
guard's turn. This one that's still up is going to attack you, Rolly. No.
Anti-guards. I'm sorry. It's a new piece
How?
of equipment.
How is this happening?
Anti-guard equipment.
Jesus.
I can't be attacked.
I guess not. They're really trying to. They really want to get it done, but they can't.
What are they, like 1 out of 5?
Rolly, your turn.
All right. I'm assuming it's a D4 again.
Roll me d4. Oh,
I got. That's a 4.
roll me an attack with disadvantage.
I don't even want to bother rolling this other one. Yep, that's gonna be a 2.
Okay, does not hit. You roll me another d4.
Yep. 3
Roll me attack
with disadvantage.
with disadvantage.
That's a nat 1.
That one. Vera, Savannah, Duma, you see Rolly take a swipe at Uthiel. However, Uthiel just sort of the axe hits a bit of his now grown armor and just sort of clanks off. He then uses that momentum and swipes forward, or I would say to the right, and tries to attack you, Vera. You see this coming and you bring up your shield, blocking it. It is the end of your turn, Rolly. Roll me another wisdom save.
19.
You are no longer deprived of your senses.
I can see clearly now. The rain hat.
Yeah, Rolly, you start to look around, still raging, though you've been fighting the darkness, and you've been feeling that you've been hitting things and missing things. You're not sure, but you know you've been connecting with something, whether it's causing damage or not. And you are now looking around, and you are fully surrounded. Friend at the side, but you look up and you see the big form of Uthiel, Lily to the front of you, and another guard.
I don't see Uthiel, right?
No,
He's right behind you.
right behind you.
But would
Just
it,
look
like
up.
would it be normal for me to turn around and see it?
I would say that you swung at that area and you swung like left and right. You've been going every round, and you just sort of you did a quick sweep as you start to regain your senses, and you start to shit.
Same feeling.
Yep.
Vera, you're up.
I have a question. How many potions can I fucking take?
I'll say one per turn. You can use an action to give it to someone, a bonus action to give it to yourself.
Okay, bonus action to give it to myself. That's not great. I have torn what to do here, so that was my bonus action. Just because I don't think it's gonna work on her. I'm gonna get my fucking mace out and try and hit her.
Okay.
Brute force.
Yeah.
Way to go.
Really at this point, because I don't think... 16.
Does not hit. Even with your D4?
Mm-hmm. That was with my D4.
Does not hit.
That is my turn. So that's my action and my bonus, and I'm not gonna move because I don't need an
I'll
attack
say
of
that
opportunity.
it's now going to the zombies' turns. I'll say that one of the zombies actually goes up to this guy. They currently don't have a full allegiance. They've just only been instructed to attack the intruders. And he's easy picking, so this guy is dead.
Poor guy.
Gets eaten. I'll say that this one tries to attack the troop. 1, 10, 15, 20. And this one attacks Uthiel. Miss. Hits?
It's okay, let the zombies knock him out.
6 points of damage.
I'll do. So I'll kill him. I'll knock him out. Just knock him out. We just really need to knock her out. That's the thing.
It's Lily's turn. You are all surrounding her.
Mm.
What is a woman to do? Don't have that anymore. Needs that. Yeah, sure. She's going to make an attack on probably the first person who actually got some real blood on her, and that's Duma.
Oh no, not our bard.
Oh, that's a 13.
Eh.
Second attack. That'll hit. That's a 23.
Yeah, that hits.
That's 7 points of damage. And she's using a bonus action to cast Misty Step. She doesn't want to be surrounded like this. So that is...
Counterspell that.
Not me.
I'll say...
have counterspell.
I don't have. Grr.
That's her turn. Uthiel's turn.
Oh, good.
He's gonna bring one down on Rolly and one on Vera. Natural 2 on Rolly. That's not gonna hit. 12. 19 on Vera.
Hits.
Yuck.
Oh shit. Okay. God, I keep forgetting that you have that.
Goddamn 19.
8 points of damage reduced to 4.
Okay. Thank God. Getting low.
I gotta look up something real quick.
I'm like, there's something I'll try. I just don't want her to counterspell it. That's what I'm afraid of. Because once I do it, that's it for me.
No, she cast that spell. What happens is that she cast a spell a while ago. Unfortunately, I'll say luckily for you guys, it didn't really hurt any of you guys, so there was no benefit, or at least to her. But she would have lost Dance Macabre, and these guys would have gone. But we'll say that the attack on Uthiel and the other member was canon, but now as she sort of Misty stepped away, they're gone. They've sort of reduced back into dead piles of bodies. There's a lot to keep in here. Sorry. Okay. After that, Savannah, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna try this again. We're gonna cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter. This time, please no one attack him. Just leave him there. So, we're gonna cast an Uthio. I need a wisdom saving throw.
15?
That beats it. Never mind.
Actually, No. I would... He succeeded. It's fine.
Yeah, he succeeded. I'm gonna stay there, so I'll end my turn there.
Duma, you're up. You had Lily in your hands, but she's...
Well, this gives me time to grab into my backpack and grab the Dispel Magic scroll. And I am going to try Dispel Magic again on Uthiel.
Roll me another d20 plus your charisma modifier.
Oh no!
11.
You tried your best, man. You tried your best.
You have one more, but that was an action to do so.
Guess we're just gonna have to bring him down the hard way.
I
Okay.
have one.
Any
but I'm
bonus
holding
action?
it.
Maybe Bardic Inspiration or something.
I'm going to save my Bardic Inspiration for right now.
All right.
So I'm going to... I'm actually just going to stay where I am for right now.
Got it. After
And my
Duma,
turn.
it is now the guard's turn. He's going to move out a little bit and sort of take one swing on you, Duma, one swing at Rolly.
He learned his lesson. Oh no, he didn't learn his lesson.
Natural 1 on you, Duma, miss. Oh! Finally! 18 plus something. That's definitely going to hit you, Rolly.
Oh.
Finally! Damn, man, these guards... God damn it! Alright, 2 points of damage reduced to 1. I rolled a natural 1.
That's what you get.
It tickles.
Yeah, he swings at you, Duma, and Duma, you're just like, get the fuck out. You sort of knock his sword with yours and sort of clanks off. He's like, alright, fine. He reaches out to you, Rolly, and actually does cut a little bit of your bicep, but you're like, I have a big bicep. You've got to do way more than that.
It tickles.
Yeah.
You tickle, roll.
Fuck these guards. Rolly, you're up.
Rolly tickle back. I hit that guard.
Roll me an attack. What was it?
18 to hit.
That connects. Roll me damage.
Oh, here we go. 17 points of damage total.
How do you want to do this?
just want to. It's gonna be non-lethal, but I just want to cleave him and like use the force of the impact to just push him away.
All right. Yeah, you actually slice up and you actually start to cut some of his armor off as you see the leather bits on the side. And your weapon actually starts to pierce a little bit of his side, cause like a spat of blood onto the ground, but not enough where it's going to fully puncture an organ. And you just, and finally with your shoulder, knock him to the side.
Rolly's tickle better.
So we'll say this guy is unconscious.
Okay, and oh boy.
Taking
All
attack.
Actually, can I do movement and then attack?
You may.
Okay, all right, guys. Wish me luck. It's either gonna end very well or very poorly. Opportunity attack from Uthiel as I run around him, charge towards him.
Let me check his modifier. 16 to hit.
Oh, I make it.
He actually starts to swing wide, and you actually do that thing where, like rock stars, where you
know.
actually slide on your knees as the blade.
Hey. And I'm gonna look at her. Where do you think you're going?
Make your second attack. Time to get serious. I'm gonna start bringing these out. 26 to hit.
Woo!
Yes, that hits.
$21 points of damage once again.
She concentrating
Boy,
on anything?
you cut, huh?
She concentrating on
Concentrate on
anything?
anything?
I'm gonna keep asking every time she gets a hit.
Yeah, she's still concentrating on something. But damn, she's looking hurt right now.
Need her to make a strength save.
Natural 20.
Alright, I will let my turn.
Like a train, Rolly dodging the large longsword from Uthiel back to his feet, rushing like was it Terry Tatum from I forgot, from those commercials, and just slams her with his sword, the blade first. Tries to push her, but she digs her feet, her metallic boots, into the ground, does not get pushed back. Definitely start to see blood trickling from her cheek. After Rolly, Vera.
Okay, I'm gonna take. I'm assuming it's a bonus action for Moscow's thing.
It's an action to
Shaker.
do.
It's an action to take it.
Oh, to take it?
I
No,
already
no,
made
you
it.
can take it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've already rolled for it, so you do have the
I was like, I wrote
elixir.
it down. I
You
already
have the
made
elixir
it.
on hand.
Okay.
Who knew Moscow was gonna come into this?
Yeah, your son's kicking my ass, yo. I need help. I need help. All right. I kind of don't want to do it only because I feel like she's gonna counterspell my ass.
Try your luck.
She's within 60 feet. Yes.
She is within 60 feet.
I'm gonna try Toll the Dead on her.
Counterspell.
Kind of figured. Okay.
I would say I was just like, don't risk it, don't risk it.
Well, it's a cantrip. I'm cool with wasting
She's
a
adding
cantrip.
a power surge.
Ends my turn because that's my bonus action, and I'm not moving from big guy over here.
Lily's turn.
Okay. Use that already.
Wow.
Vera's going through her inventory, man. She has like fail safes in place. For reasons.
You put her in quite a position right now.
Yo, if I had the large spell, I would just like make, two kaijus fight it out right now, but I can't.
Rolly,
Don't tempt me.
Rolly, go ahead and
Tight,
roll me
it's
a
tight.
opportunity attack as she starts to run from you.
Oh no.
5, 10, 15.
Get her, Rolly, get her.
Yeah.
21 to hit.
What was the attack?
21 to hit.
That connects. Roll me damage.
She roll a con save?
Oh, right. I will.
Every time. Damn it.
Well, let's see what
Yeah,
Rolly
let's see what he
does.
rolls.
This gonna hurt. So it's 12 plus 2 damage to the raid, 4 for the strength, so that's 18, 22 total damage.
Okay. As she moves away from you, Rolly, she's going to cast a spell and Misty Step towards you, Vera. And she's going to attack.
Okay, Rolly, I may need your help. Oh, I may need both y'all's help.
Hey, you packed with the cat. It's your problem now.
No, 2 different things.
18 to hit.
Barely hits. That's my AC.
Reacts.
You would have taken 10 points, down to 5.
Okay.
Okay. Natural 20.
Okay, now I'm going to do share burden.
However, Uthiel is going to use a reaction.
What? Is he gonna kill me too? Did I mean nothing to you?
And he is going to use his protector feat. And he's going to impose disadvantage on Rolly's attack. As she has lost concentration due to Rolly's massive fucking damage and her rolling low,
You
the
did let
arcane
me.
sigil cracks and a large shield vibrates
I'm
against
just stuck.
the shield. However, it's been several rounds, and on Uthiel's turn, which it is now, he is no longer grown,
Oh.
as the sigil's gone as well. Standing here. He looks to you, Vera.
Yeah, she's a little beaten to shit. I'm not gonna lie.
You just,
She's got like blood everywhere.
he doesn't say a word, but he looks towards you in a very familiar face. Like, worried, concerned, and definitely ashamed of what he's been doing. Fully aware. He's going to make 2 attacks on Lily. Unfortunately, that's a 17 and misses. But a 15 plus 7 does hit. Oh, it's a d8, sorry. Not as good. He does 10 points of damage to her. And finally, get away from my fiancé.
I'm just still a little concussed.
It's been a little. It's okay.
A lot has
I'm
happened.
seeing things. It's alright.
Fuck that. What was the full damage that you did again, Rolly, when you did that?
I actually did max damage on that. I believe it was
It's like 20, over 20 something,
It
right?
was 22.
22. I
22.
believe.
That means half of that would have been 11.
Max damage.
She rolled a 10 for concentration. You needed that.
Woo!
Fuck! Okay, here we go. After Uthiel doing that, Savannah, you're up.
I see this opportunity. I'm going to squeeze right in here to sneak attack Lily.
Hello.
Roll me an attack.
You get a D4. She says,
Actually,
concussed.
She's
Not
using...
gonna need it. That's a 22 without the D4.
Before you do that... No, we'll keep it. You rolled it. Keep it. Roll your sneak attack. Fuck it. Here we
Wait,
go.
what? Now I'm curious. What
No.
that was gonna be.
Well, it's fine. It's fine.
11, 13. That's going to be 17 points of damage.
Okay. She's looking pretty bad.
All right, in that case, bonus action disengage,
Okay.
and I'm running away.
Our rogue is acting like a rogue. Fucking glass cannon and hit and run.
He's been playing Obi-Wan Kenobi, but more klepto.
Alrighty then.
Wait, make sure I'm still 30 feet.
Yeah, stay within
Hello
30
there.
feet, man.
Alright,
Stay
I've
within
heard
30 feet.
And the
Yeah,
fact
and
that,
I'm running away.
the fact that you fucking run away messes up her plan. She uses two before we get to Duma's turn. She's going to use 2 of her legendary action to do phase sight. I need Duma, Vera, and Uthiel to roll me. Oh, sorry. Yeah, actually Uthiel as well. To roll me wisdom saves.
And this is why you run away.
Uthiel
Ooh.
survives.
Unnatural 20.
You succeed too. And Duma, what'd you get?
Oh, no.
So regardless, all of you guys have disadvantage on attack rolls for her for the next round. However, only Duma, you lose your reaction.
Makes sense.
But Duma, it's your turn.
Flaming Scimitar. I'm gonna move up and slash.
Roll me an attack. And then Vargo jumps in.
Fuck that guy.
Okay.
New one.
21. Holy shit! Yes, roll your damage.
Damn.
Oh boy.
You did this to yourself. You made her super bitch, so...
The bad thing is we can't kill her.
Guys, this is gonna go either way. I'm telling the
Yo,
audience.
if he's still actually alive, he'll vouch.
So that's
If not, I
a
can-
10 slashing,
Okay.
and then that's 6 fire.
Okie dokie, she's looking very bloody. Rolly, it's your turn.
Fuck yeah, here I come.
Punchy, punchy.
Finish her off, Rolly.
I'm gonna run up right next to her, and I don't have disadvantage on my attack because I was back there.
Yes, you were. You were further away from her sight.
Disclaimer: every damage I do from here on in is gonna be non-lethal.
Got it. Good to know.
And Vera, if I do take her down, you owe me one.
Dude,
Because I want to kill this
I
bitch.
paid for your 600 gold weapon. And I had to talk to fuckboy's
I
dad.
killed the bitch that did that to Vera.
We're evening out just fine, don't worry.
That'll be shit. 17 to hit.
Fuck.
Does not hit.
Okay, fuck it. Second attack. Come on, give me good stuff. Yes, there we go. That will be 22 to hit.
Roll me damage. We're getting to the line.
Oh, big numbers, big numbers, big numbers. Come on. Okay, we can do this. 9, 10, 11, 12. 15 damage total.
Okay. A solid fucking swing from Rolly. She's brought to her knees. She's still breathing, movable, and ready for action, but she is... Vera.
Wait. I need her to make a strength.
She can't really get pushed anywhere.
Push her into Vera.
This is
Yeah. I'll roll for the sake of it. She rolled a natural 20.
Aw.
Damn it.
But she used a natural 20 on something that didn't really occur anyway, so...
Tax have a disadvantage, correct?
That's
Correct.
Does that mean he's dead?
Guiding bolt.
Guiding Bolt. She needs to make a what save?
She doesn't.
Oh,
I have to
roll me
hit.
attack with disadvantage. As her gaze and
But I
her
have
form is
D4.
shifting.
Let's hope these don't suck.
D4 that.
You do get a d4 on that.
It's not gonna hit. No, it won't hit. That's it's a 9. Whether I waste this spell. I'm trying to think of bonus action. I'm just gonna take another freaking. What the hell is
Swing,
the?
just swing.
I know, but that's an
Oh,
attack.
you are
It's
using
an
active attack. Never
I'm
mind.
not a paladin.
Do you have something else?
No, I'm just gonna take one of those weird potions I bought, but I forget what they are. I think they're a D4.
Oh,
The gentle touch
the
thing?
haft, the
Yeah.
the minor healing. That's a 1d4 plus 1.
Oh, okay. Well, whatever. 3.
3 points damage. They're like these little small, like taking a shot.
Yeah.
5-hour energy.
That'll end my turn.
Before she does anything, she's gonna take a legendary action.
Of course she is.
Vera, I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That's not bad. I gotta add the D4.
You do add a d4.
16.
You do not succeed.
Uh-oh.
She once again
Oof.
mixes them together, and everything just goes black for you. And you're unable to hear anything, not even the sound of your breathing,
Okay.
as you are now dropped into a sensory deprivation. The only feeling you have is the cold armor along your skin and the ground underneath your feet.
Okay.
That was her legendary action. And that actually used up all of her first level and the last of her second level.
I'll minus that one.
She's going to use her action. She actually puts her hand. She's currently on the ground on her knees, bleeding. Starts to turn her fingers along the floor, and she falls through with a dimension door.
Fuck.
Damn it!
She had one last fourth level that was saving for to get really hairy.
She's not that far away, though.
She is 500 feet in whatever direction. And for the sake of this, we are out of combat.
Am I still fucking blind?
No, at this point you're no longer, as you're out of her range.
I'm just on the I'm on the floor.
Can I cast Longstrider on Vera?
Oh,
Yeah, you can. If you want to stay in initiative, we can.
I don't know about
Okay.
that. I just want to give her an extra 10 feet. Should someone be using her? Probably Vera or Savannah. Maybe.
Okay. Well, we'll go out of combat, and as you start to cast the spell, Duma, Vera, your eyes finally start to come back into, the room. I'm gonna go ahead and just change the sound real quick.
I'm just kind of like halfway on the floor. Like I'm fucking done. I'm tired.
We are out of initiative.
And she's concussed. She's done. She's tired.
She's good.
She's concussed.
I was at 4 HP.
Seriously?
If Vera
My
would have
question
given
is-
that burden, I would have actually denied it.
Do we go after
I
her
have
or
4
not?
HP. Yes.
I mean, I kind of need her. Yeah, I'd say we got
Ah,
it.
No,
Me
where is
too.
we need? This isn't over. We need to go.
I can do healing, but it's gonna take me 10 minutes, and I'm not in a state where if she does a good enough hit, I will be out.
How does this spell work? You said she has 500 leave. Did that mean she could leave the room?
She
Yeah.
can teleport 500 feet in any direction. So she
I don't
is
even know where
essentially
she is.
500 feet away somewhere. Whether that means outside of the house, where you have to sort of scale your way out, or she is in the basement where you guys are, or she is somewhere else.
We could split up, just run north, south, east, west.
That's what I was about to say. We could.
I mean, it's not gonna do as good if just one of us takes her on.
Yeah.
Well, she's
Okay.
weak.
Still really
No,
powerful.
we all are. At least me and Rolly are.
That's fair.
Vera,
Um,
immediately you feel hands upon your shoulders. You look up.
Last time I checked, I don't believe in ghosts.
Yeah, I know. Look at you. I mean, kind of just gives you a once over. It suits you.
You're an ass.
Should we save this for later?
Yeah, which is help me the fuck up.
Grabs your hand, pulls you up.
She's gonna kiss his forehead, and then she's gonna grab his hand, like, we gotta go. We can't let her go.
Yeah. All right.
Wait, Rolly, you said you needed a healing potion?
I see the pearly.
I think you have the grater, don't
Okay,
you?
okay.
You
Yeah,
haven't
that's
used
what
it
I'm saying.
yet.
I have the greater, yeah, but I didn't think about it until you have to mention it to me. I don't remember.
Okay.
Well, use it
Rolly.
now.
Potion. Rolly, look at Savannah. Potion.
Oh yeah.
Smack, smack.
That's
smack,
right.
smack.
4 points of damage. I'm dead. All right, I'll take the greater potion.
I'm just gonna. How many can I? Can I down those little ones while I'm running?
Well,
or
we're out of combat, so we could definitely say if you start to
Yeah.
run, you could just start to douse everything.
I'm gonna use the 3 I have. Because
All
I
right.
have 4.
So we're gonna say this.
Greater potion 44?
I'm gonna bring out my map again.
Leave 40.
Ooh. Hey,
Don't worry
I
about it.
rolled all 3s. Not bad. Plus 1
Nice,
each.
That's a good.
Yo, I think those are all Cozy's dice. Sweet. Okay.
All right. As you guys start to leave the temple/crypt within the basement of the Blake Manor, you are then running across the hallway that sort of curves multiple times, that sort of edges around the laboratory, that one door along the hallway that you entered, not exit. So you guys are currently skirting about that. And you're heading towards that empty space where that arcane sigil is that leads you up to the 3rd floor.
Okay.
Anything else? Is there anything else? I'm going to start describing you guys sort of running. Where are you running to? Inside the house? Outside the house?
I'm gonna ask Uthiel, do you know where she's running? Like, would you know where she's running?
Back to the kingdom. I think.
While we're running, can we be looking for spots of blood, like a trail
Yeah.
or track?
Roll me an investigation check.
If we're in 30 feet, she still has those things. She still has the D4 checks.
Yeah, you guys are still running with each other.
This lasts for an hour.
So a natural 20 with the D4, 22.
All right. As you go through the arcane sigil room, back to the top floor, you are currently met into that one space where you're drawing the chalk, the different colors. You skirt underneath where the greenhouse was, out back to the 3rd story hallway, running across your way. Using your 22 perception, unfortunately, you don't see any blood except for the blood that came from Rolly's shoe when he actually stepped onto the spikes. As you start to go down the stairs, down into the office space on the 2nd floor. Exiting out of that room, you are now led to the balcony space, the 2nd story. As you start to look over the balcony, you do see spots of blood that were leading outside. But you're currently on the 2nd story. There are the stairs.
Running. I mean, if I have
I'm
the
about to
extra
jump off-
10 feet
jump off
Duma
the
gave me, we're
freaking
just
balcony.
running.
Okay.
We're
How
dashing.
far of a
How far is that jump?
I would say it's about 12 feet.
Dude, jump down with your claws in the wall.
I will say
Yeah,
that
Savannah's jumping. I'm
Savannah
sorry.
can make this. If anyone would like to jump, they can try.
I'm not jumping, I'm gonna
jumping.
take the
Sorry,
stairs.
guys. Okay.
I'm heavy.
I would like to jump, but I have a question I've been trying to ask. Greater potion 2 D4 plus 4?
It's 4d4 plus 4.
40. Okay. So I'm gonna do that, and I'm also gonna jump.
All right. What about you, Duma?
I don't think I have a choice here. I think I'm going to jump.
All right. I would like Duma and Rolly to roll me an acrobatics check to see if you land okay.
Nine?
Okay.
Okay.
Next. Uh, 14.
Duma, you kind of sprain a little bit of your ankle, but you stand back up. You only take 3 points of damage. Rolly, you take 1 point. As you start to fall, you fall. Shit. Start to run. Vera, you sort of cross the around the edge and down the stairs, and Uthiel is right at your side. You finally do make it down to the the 1st floor. Within the grand hall, where you do still see the tapestries wafting in the wind, as you see the front doors, double doors are wide open, and there in front of you, you do see, as it's currently becoming nighttime, sort of a sun slowly starting to go down. You do see the open hill with the small amount of trees, and far ahead of you is Uthiel Kane running into the forest.
You mean
But
Lily?
she is down the hill already.
You mean Lily?
Oh, sorry, Lily.
We have horses, no?
I must say, where's our horses?
They are near the forest at the edge, sort of the further in, because you left them within there.
We run to the horses, and then I guess
I
I
have a
have.
higher speed. I'm gonna keep running. Y'all grab the horses.
Okay.
Savannah, roll me another perception check with disadvantage as you start to just rocket forward. She starts to go into the forest itself.
With a D4. Well,
Disadvantage?
if we're. Yeah.
No, she's too far at this point. Disadvantage.
How far is she approximately?
About 100 feet.
16.
You still keep eyes on her.
I have a question.
What's your question?
I don't know if this is gonna work. Oh no, it's 60 feet. Never mind. Never mind. It won't work.
I'm gonna keep running, guys.
Right now, it is becoming a race between Savannah and Lily. As everyone starts to go down the hill, Savannah, you're keeping pace with her and actually starting to catch up a little bit.
I'm going to actually run behind Savannah until I can get within like 120-foot range of Lily.
I know. I actually had a thought myself.
Once I can get to that range, I'm going to throw a javelin with disadvantage.
Do that now, because she's getting further and further away from you. She's a little faster than you are.
Can I try a guiding bolt?
You may.
It's 120 feet, so
Disadvantage,
it's still disadvantage.
please. Because
I was
she's
gonna say,
currently...
Never mind. Go
She's
ahead.
currently in the forest, running through trees.
Throwing is your
Maybe.
dex, right?
Strength.
Okay.
What's
Well, in
my
that
thing?
case, that would be a 18.
Due to the partial cover that she's getting from the trees, your javelin smashes into the tree.
I
I'll
have a
expend my
15 and
final
a
one.
19. So 15 plus 5 to hit her.
15 plus 5 to hit her.
A natural 20.
An unnatural 20.
I'm gonna
It
waste
does
that
not
spell.
hit.
It doesn't?
She has a lot of coverage due to the trees. She's considered 3/4 cover.
Okay. I wasted
But
Ooh.
spell.
Savannah,
Right.
you are catching up quick.
How far am I from her?
I'll say that you're about 60 feet at this point. She's going to... Can she do anything?
Run, Sam, run!
I'm running. I'm trying to see if I can do something, if anything from.
Something with range.
She only has
No.
2 of those. No, she's gonna hold on to that one. She's gonna keep on running, but you're getting like 5 feet closer to her each time.
How
5
far?
feet closer to her?
Mhm.
How far am I from her right now?
Right now you're 60 feet, and
Damn it.
depending on what you do, you're gonna start running some more. So right now you're at
I
60.
need it. I'm gonna keep running.
Okay, next round.
I'm trying to get close to 30.
Okay, if you keep running, it'll happen.
Yeah, run.
All right. 55, 50, 45, 40, 35, 30.
All right. While I'm running, grabbing my mage hand, just yank. I know it's only 10 pounds, but it's the make or trip.
Roll me a d20 plus your intelligence modifier because that's what you use for spells.
But it's a cantrip. It's gonna be a 17.
Yeah, I know, but I'm allowing this option depending on how you roll because generally you can't really trip with your mage hand.
If I just yank her.
I know,
I
but
don't know.
it wouldn't.
Okay, that's fine.
But I'm allowing it to do an option. However, her AC is 18, so unfortunately does not connect.
Damn it.
Seeing you this close,
Oh no.
she can't combine her spells anymore, but she has enough for just blindness, so she's gonna cast blindness on you.
Are we catching up at all on the horses?
It takes a bit to jump on the horses, and you have to sort of skirt through a lot of what's it called, trees. I'll say that right now you're jumping on the horses and starting to rush forward. Right now, Savannah has the best option to do something.
At least try and get in range with at least me.
I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, Savannah.
Fuck. 14.
You are blinded. And she's gonna use her action to keep on running, or her movement to keep on running. At this point, you guys are about, I would say, 60 feet from Savannah.
Okay. Keep going.
So keep going. On her turn, she's gonna use her very last spell slot
No!
and Misty Step.
That's only 30 feet, bitch.
It's only 30 feet. And I'm gonna roll something real quick. Okay. But you know this spell, Vera. She's 30 feet in whatever direction.
I'm gonna kick that freaking horse. Like,
But
we need
she's
to
gone.
go.
What is your actions?
I'm getting my sword out.
Okay.
Same. I look behind me as well just to see if she's back there.
Roll me a perception check.
8.
You turn around. You're currently on the horse, so it's really difficult to see, but unfortunately you don't see a figure behind you.
I would like to perceive if I hear voices or noises to the right of me.
Roll
Maybe
me-
she might have...
Roll me a perception check.
21.
Turn to your right. Close your ears for a quick second as you hear from your own horses. You don't hear any voices.
I
From the
just
right.
realized I have the cloak on.
All right, I will...
How close are
Okay, I think some of us should go... One of us should go left, one of us should go straight ahead.
Still blind.
At this point, I think you can make me another... Make me 2 more con saves, as some time is starting to pass. You make a con save at the end of your turn. We're kind of out of combat, so we're kind of BSing it for a bit.
Well, that's bad. One's a 7, one's an 11.
You're still blinded. And actually, your partner, at least everyone sees this, is... Savannah is currently just... Guys,
Is she light enough to get on the horse?
currently
Me and Uthiel.
it is Roly and Duma on one,
Yeah.
and it is
You would know
Vera
on
and
that.
Uthiel on the other. It'll slow your horse down if you bring her.
I'm gonna tell him to get off and run, and I'm gonna take her.
Yeah.
You just you feel someone grab you, but you do hear the familiar voice of Vera going, "Get on!" And you're thrown upon a horse.
And I'm gonna tell him, like, I'll come back for you, but you need to run
Which way?
to her. Straight.
She just starts running forward. I need everyone just to roll me a perception check as they start to run in different directions.
19.
19.
So we can do the D4 now, because you're on the horse.
What was that? I'm sorry.
I said you can do the D4 because you're on the horse. with
Actually,
Good.
you do get disadvantage because you're still blinded.
me.
I don't think that's gonna get too much lower. That's an 11.
Got it.
23.
23. And what'd you get, Rolly?
A natural 20.
A natural 20. Duma, you start to look in this area and you're fairly confident that she's not to the west. Rolly, you're fairly confident she's not to the east. And Vera, as you start to run forward, leaving Uthiel behind, you don't see Lily, however you do hear something.
I kick the horse towards the noise.
It's Uthiel.
God damn it!
I'm going to call at this point, due to the directions you guys went, you were unable to find her. However, Vera, you do see Uthiel just sort of coughs up a bit of blood.
I'm gonna circle back.
Did we find her?
No.
Yeah, yell out from my direction, that not in my direction.
I'm frustrated. I'm like, damn it! Nothing here.
All right, we'll count this as a point that you guys sort of all meet up, start to discuss the next move.
Has to be the other way. I mean, why don't we head south then? She
I
she
think
made a
she-
move past us.
I think she might be gone.
We
Can I
don't know
figure out what's wrong with him?
Hmm?
Can I figure out what's wrong with him?
Make me a medicine check.
Okay.
Did you see him?
I have an idea, but what the hell is my medicine? Oh, not bad. Guess I get the D4?
Yeah, it's a check.
25.
When he was attacking you guys, when he was first raised from his state, he was more rot in flesh and dead body than human. During the entire fight, he was becoming more and more fresh. He's reverting back, slowly. Fuck. Sorry. I know I don't cuss.
I don't think I can do gentle repose on a live person, huh?
On a what?
On a live person.
Not yet.
Could I do cure wounds?
You may.
I'll cast that.
I don't think this is gonna work.
I'll cast it at 2nd level.
Roll me hit points.
6.
Okay. Some of the rotten flesh starts to regenerate a little bit. It's buying him some time.
Would she get a sense with that check that Revivify would work or not?
You get a sense that whatever magic that is holding him on the material plane is going to take him with a 25. And healing him definitely is preventing.
It's just prolonging.
It's just prolonging, yeah. But he definitely gets the feeling too. He looks at you.
My sight's back by this point, correct?
Roll me, yeah. At this point, it's been beyond the time.
keep
You-
rolling
I'm just gonna,
save.
before I try to just I kind of roll up, go walk next to Vera. I'm like, Vera, I don't think we have much time. We need to figure out and then go.
You're First, how are the troops? How's my mother? How's your family?
They're fine.
Looks to the rest of you. I don't.
By the way, I met your dad, and it's really fucking weird.
My dad. Thank you. Says it to the rest of you. Thank you for everything you've done for this land and the people upon it. For Vera, I don't think my words can ever repay your actions.
I'm gonna get my wraps out and just tell him to lay down. And I'll just wait.
He does so. Vera, I know that in my heart, everything you do will help your fellow neighbor. A community thrives when everyone thrives. Help those that can't help themselves or are unable to do so. Make the world a better place.
She just nods.
I love you. Start to see more of the flesh take him, to finally he is reverted back to what he originally was when he was buried there.
She's gonna kind of move him to the side, and she's just gonna back up because she doesn't want to hurt anybody, but she just does exactly what she did the first time.
Everyone sees a flash of ice surrounding Vera. See jagged parts of it covering some of the trees and sort of where her feet are.
And she will use Gentle Repose. And she has to do 2 spells and use all of her slots, but that's fine. Gentle Repose and Ceremony, so he can't be turned undead short of a wish spell.
Okay. Everyone sees Vera after releasing a bit of this energy from her. Tears streaming down, some of them turning to ice falling down. Walks over to the body. And the first action she does, as she sort of places her hand onto the eyes, closing them, almost causes like an aura around Uthiel's body.
I forgot what Gentle Repose does.
It prevents a creature from rotting.
Oh yeah, that's why I was gonna do it. Okay.
Yeah. So essentially he is preserved right now. And as you start to use the spell ceremony, wrapping the body in the wraps that you prepared days ago, wrap Uthiel into these clean white
Didn't think I'd have to
ceremonial
relive death twice. Jeez. Okay.
and places the gold. Don't forget the cost of the gold
Oh yeah.
around the body.
25.
And each of them, the gold pieces shatter into bits of like dust and cover the body. He's been ceremonied.
And repose.
Yeah.
And she just takes him and lifts him with all her strength left on the horse. And she doesn't say a damn word. She just sits there.
Yeah.
She just looks at you.
It's okay. It's okay. You can stop.
Sound of wildlife around you. Breeze upon the trees as it's currently nighttime. I'm assuming Rolly and probably Duma, you light your scimitar as light. And Rolly, your own torch, leading the way is the sound of only footsteps heading south, back to the city of Revine. And that is where we're going to take a break.
Good, so I could fix this.
See you guys in 10.
I think I'm breaking right now.
Yeah.
See you guys in 10, guys.
Bye.
Yes, but no.
Hey everyone, welcome back. We've sort of taken a breath, sort of tried to do our best to recover.
Yeah, my
But,
eyeliner's not down to here. It's okay. It's fine.
We are going to fast forward a bit and say that as you guys, or unless you want to say something as you start to travel your way south back to Revine, it's going to take you about 4 hours.
I think Vera is physically and mentally
We're gonna
exhausted.
call this the most awkward 4 hours of this entire group.
You know,
Like maybe Duma. We're like looking at Duma like, "Hey, buddy, how are you?"
you know, Rolly was actually gonna say something, but then it just clicked in him. Like, if this had happened to one of his family, like, would he have been in the same state? And he realizes he would, so he's just brooding the entire time.
Up. As the party heading southwards, already taken up by the night sky, making your way through just dense foliage and trees, using Duma's sword as a light as well as Rolly's torch, going through, snaking around, the sound of clopping hoofs. As you currently are not riding the horses, you're just sort of walking with them. We'll sort of hand wave and say it does take you just a few hours.
Yeah.
No longer moving cautiously. This time you can move with confidence. You do see the oil-lit city far in the distance of Revine, a city that never sleeps. And Duma, you're fairly accustomed to this, as even if it's nighttime, there's always a lit candle or a lit brazier somewhere that's sort of illuminating the streets. As you start to get close to the actual border of the wall, I'll say Duma and everyone else especially notices a Goliath man sort of leaning against one of the posts, semi in a sleep state, starts to hear movement, situates himself and walks towards you guys. Boss wanted me to know, what did you find?
She's raising the dead. She's using whatever entity in that house to help her.
Looks to you, Duma. Not true?
As far as I can tell.
And she may have killed a bunch of Satanists. I don't know. There's a ton of bodies out there.
Situation's not great.
I wouldn't gone up there. But you did what the boss was asking for. So he told me to read this if your story was good. Pulls out a scroll. I can give you the location of Balefrost, but I only offered that to you, Duma. Sorry for your friends. So, if you want that information and maybe a job, stay in town. Unscrolls it. Supposedly the boss will count that as your first job. Sorry, but the information was only for him. However, he did say if the story was good. Starts to look at the body that's currently resting upon the horse and sort of nods a bit at the story. He hands you each 1,200 gold. Payment, as promised. Lastly, he's offered an invitation to you three. Points to Vera, Rolly, and Savannah. Knock on the copper tree 6 times, then 3. If you ever want to do some future business. Not now, but later. Puts away, finally, a note. Alright, I'm done. Sleepily turns around, walks away.
Well, I mean, I think I got what I wanted. Sorry. Maybe I can give you the information at some point, but I do gotta hunt Balefrost.
If you ever need help, Just send a message.
Thinking about it.
And Duma, as you now hold the sack of coin in your hand and a bit of knowledge to your name, you walk into Revine to either prepare and wait for the information promised to you. And Tom, that is where we're going to say a farewell for now for Duma. We may run into him back in the future.
Safe travels, everyone.
May we meet again in battle, of course.
It's
Don't know if I'd like to fight you, Rolly, but I'll fight alongside you.
it's been a
As a
pleasure, Duma.
friend.
No windows next time.
Yeah. Stay away from windows.
Thank you, Tom, for playing with us. You've
Thank you all.
hang with us for 3 sessions, buddy. Thank you so much, and I'm really excited to see the future of Duma. Duma will definitely be back for the audience to know.
Cough, cough. Hopefully leveled up.
Definitely level up, and we'll definitely see what he's been doing with the...
I was gonna say, just knock on the copper tree.
Mm-hmm. And we'll definitely see what he's been up to with the Scorpions and Arthur the Shadow. But we'll say goodbye now for Tom. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, buddy. And we'll see you in the future, and maybe some future one-shots, too.
Sounds good.
Yes.
All right.
Take care, folks.
Bye,
Later.
Tom.
Bye, Tom.
Day.
All right.
So what time of day is it right now?
It is, I would say, like midnight.
Oh, shit.
Should we stay a night here, or do you really want to go to Maryguard now?
I think we need to rest. I don't know if we can, at a character DM, I don't think we can rest while on horseback, right?
No. I mean, you can continue walking, but you would incur a point of exhaustion.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
I mean, you can definitely start to make your way out of the city and then maybe find camp.
Yeah, I think
I'm not sure if you want to spend a night with a dead body and how to
Yeah, it's a
maybe
little weird.
convince a shop owner to allow that.
I think I'd rather just make camp.
Should have asked Duma, and it's like, hey, by the way.
Can store a dead guy in there for a night.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think we'll
Okay.
walk ahead and make camp.
We'll say you don't get too far away from the edge of Revine heading southwards as to maybe get further enough where you don't get the eye from the local populace, but further enough within the forest to maybe not too far where you get exhausted.
She'll take the cloak off because she doesn't have a blanket or anything, so she's just gonna throw it over.
Okay. Well, as you guys make ready for camp, is there anyone who would like to take watch?
I'll take first watch.
Roll a perception check.
That's gonna be 18.
During your watch, Savannah, I think due to the fact that you're so close to civilization, a lot of the wildlife and a lot of maybe some offhanded monster who would be walking around isn't here. Maybe to stay away from any guards or any other people with actual weapons. So you feel fairly safe, but your watch goes without a hitch. Who's taking second watch?
I'll take it.
The image we have is Savannah, you tap Rolly, wake. You get ready for your night, and as you look to your right, you do see Vera, who's currently
Oh yeah, I'm doing the
cuddled
thing.
up.
No, I'm doing the thing.
Hmm?
The hair changing
Meditation.
thingy. The meditation.
We'll say that you did that before,
Okay.
but right now you are currently resting alongside.
She's like
with
halfway
you.
passed out.
Like you have like a hand on his shoulder. But roll me a perception check. With disadvantage because it is nighttime.
Natural 1.
Eep.
I mean,
You're-
I would have assumed we would have some sort of torch in the camp.
Yeah, but I mean, looking out past the torchlight is where you're trying to really sort of perceive. see
Damn
if
you,
there are any-
dice.
But
Damn you.
I'll let you know this much: you're too close to the city for anything to happen. So you do all get a long rest, the benefit of a long rest.
Jeez.
But I'll say during your watch, Rolly, you were just sort of really lost in the thought of what the day's events. Just
I
processing.
think with a nat 1, I'd probably start getting consumed by it a little bit.
Yeah. And finally, your night comes to an end. Your watch, and maybe the morning light shooks you back out of that pit of thought. And you guys have rested.
She's gonna pick up her mess, including herself, and put it back on the horse. I'm gonna send a message to my mama.
What do you say?
That I have him. That we're about 2 days out? How long is it gonna take us?
It's like 1 day.
About a
with
day
horses.
out on horseback. Be ready.
Be ready.
We're safe.
As you send the message, about a second or two goes by, and you finally hear, "Okay, I'm happy that you're safe. I'll prepare a site." That's it.
Are you gonna tell Mary?
No. I can't. She already named the people when we were talking to her. If she doesn't go back and kill them while I'm gone.
Realization on that?
There's a reason why I've kept Mary in the dark this whole time. She just wanted to accept that Uthiel was dead and it was of natural causes. She still trusts Lily, and
Yeah, but if that's the case, you need to warn Torres.
Torres didn't tell the truth what I told her, which makes me wonder.
But she could also be a target from Lily, you know? Just...
I will. Once we get closer, I don't need to carry anything around, so I'm gonna save that kind of magic for just in case.
Okay. Well, fast forward a bit as you start to get on horseback. 2 horses now at your aid. Vera, I'll say maybe something that occurs to you that really irks and something that you may do is probably remove the sigil that's currently affixed to the side of Uthiel's shoulder that reads 12, and you
Oh yeah.
rip it off, throw it into the woods,
Yeah.
start to move on. As you start to get closer to more of the trees themselves, start to become more and more canopy, blocking out a lot of the light. A familiar sight as you've been into Marygar before. Singular beams coming down from the morning. You are now within the city of Marygar proper. There, standing at the edge, you do see Vosen, who is waiting for you patiently.
I'm really like, man, I don't want to cry again. I just fixed my face. I don't have enough energy.
Vera, as you start to slow your gallop towards him, he actually reaches out for your hand. He pulls you off the horse and grabs you and holds it. Definitely, and I would say Rolly and Savannah, as you currently are seeing his face on the shoulder of Vera. He looks at the cloth-covered individual and just puts his head into your shoulder.
You need to get Mary.
All right.
They're all targets now. We didn't knock her out. We didn't get her in time.
You didn't walk away empty-handed, all right? Whatever she was doing, wherever she left him, you brought him back, all right? And we'll do this properly. Fuck that bitch, all right?
She's royal crown. You know what that power is.
She's not royalty. She's just high-ranking.
Yeah, but I don't know if I feel like having Dad go head-to-head with that. We need proof on her. The only proof is that, other than he's dead. I don't have anything else. Unless I were to take them back to that creepy-ass house. And trust me, you do not want to go in there.
I have no idea what she went through. But let's take a moment. We'll talk to Mom, and we'll get some wheels moving. And he walks over to you, Rolly and Savannah. Thanks for keeping my sister safe.
What else could we do?
I think we're all in shock still.
It's okay. I know. Come on, I'll lead you in.
Yeah. I was like, why is my eyelid wet? It's not even, I didn't even cry. I was like, how is it up here?
He leads you back towards the middle of the city to the Season's Bounty, where you do see Dahlia, who's currently standing there.
I'm gonna preemptively get a tissue.
Okay.
Right, over here.
And she definitely walks to you, Vera, as you're currently off the horse, and just sort of leading them by.
Oh, I'm gonna get squeezed again.
Runs
Huh?
and squeeze you too. You do see Zima in the back,
Oh shit.
and she hugs you too. It's a full Kavad family hug.
That one just blows fucking Vera out of the water, that one.
It's not. Oh no, Zulia.
Oh,
Sorry,
okay.
Zulia.
I thought you said, when you said
Zima
Zima, I was
is
like,
still
holy
away.
motherfucking shit. Hell
Zima's
did
still
freeze
away.
over.
Zima's still away. Zulia's there. But they do hug you, and
I hugged them back.
do you want to take some time? This is your mother. To sit? Or would you rather do it now?
Just do it now. I did what I needed to do
All right.
already, technically.
She leads you southeast of the city to a large patch of wildflowers. Though it is a nice sight, Vera, you are fully aware that this is probably the furthest away from the Four Seasons, or sorry, the Seasons Bounty. Kind of roll your eyes. You're like, really? All right.
You know, I'm gonna make him a gaudy ass tombstone. Mother.
She gives a sigh. She looks to all of her children, and then sort of meets eyes with Rolly and Savannah, and just back to her children. My children, I hope you never have to experience this again.
Yeah, didn't think I was gonna do it twice.
At least until, your father and I have met our end. I know this is new, what I'm about to do. It's something that we both do in our culture.
I'm just looking at her confused because I don't know what she's doing.
She has your sister and your brother start to dig a hole.
Oh, I thought the hole was already dug. Okay.
No, it's just a patch of wildflowers, and as the hour goes by, your sister and brother start to dig a hole, and they place the body in. And they start to cover him up with dirt. For the next 20 minutes, your mother leans over the now excavated dirt and starts to cast druidcraft multiple times until the grass starts to grow, the wildflowers start to populate once again, until it almost looks like there was nothing here that was disturbed. She takes one flower, gives it to you, Vera. In our village, we take a flower from the gravesite of our loved ones and carry it with us, so that they are always with us.
You're right, we haven't done this before.
No. Dear, my children are first generation.
Yeah, we're not that old yet, Mom.
Yeah, I know.
We got like another, 700 years ago, supposedly?
Give or take. Don't speed it up. But maybe we'll have a talk when we get back.
Maybe.
Okay? But I know the material plane. I'm not fully familiar how burial rites go. If there's any other rites, and sort of motions towards Rolling Savannah, that your culture does, we are open.
I already did mine. So he wouldn't... Nothing else would happen along this journey.
Okay. A moment passes. Okay. Keep that with you.
I'll put it away.
She kneels her head and she starts to sing a song, your mother, in Sylvan.
Oh.
And it's a song that you've never heard before due to it actually dealing with the process of death. Something that
Yeah, I was like, Vera has never experienced death other than this, just because of how long
it hasn't
we freaking live.
Yeah, I mean, your family's never had to exercise this, and it's even your brother and sister are like this is something we've never heard our mom do.
Brand new.
And after the song is done,
sorry guys, trying to stop my snot
she
here.
grabs Vera's hands and grabs as much as she can for sibling or from her children, and walks off. Looks towards you, Savannah and Rolly. You're part of her family now. Come on.
Huh.
And leads you back into the Season's Bounty.
We have the notes correct from the house about the experiments.
You do.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep them, but I'm going to let my mom read them and tell her that that thing that's mounted is one of those experiments, and that there's one still out there, and that I think we're gonna need my dad's pool for whatever Lily's gonna bring upon
Okay.
us.
Okay. Actually, I'd like to talk to you, dear.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go with her.
Please make yourself at home. The staff here will treat you and provide you food. Treat them, please.
I'm gonna say if you could just let me know before you put the body down.
Well, I think we already buried it,
we,
right?
we,
did.
we just
We
did.
just buried it.
Oh,
We want to. We can backtrack.
We can backtrack.
we can backtrack.
Retcon it a little bit.
Retcon, sorry.
Rewind. Took some dirt out.
Yeah, so the moment that they ask us if we want to provide anything, I mentioned that my culture doesn't really have anything, but if he's gonna go, I don't accept his death. Nothing you do or say will make me change my mind. But if we're gonna be apart, then I want him to at least be comfortable. And I reach into my explorer's pack and I pull out my comforter. Wrap him with this so that wherever he may be, at least he'll be comfortable.
That's sweet.
That's very sweet. They accept it. Wrap them in.
I'm trying not to, man. I just fixed my face.
That's actually very sweet.
That's why I'm like this.
That's Rolly.
Yeah.
Rolly.
Yeah, but Steve doesn't cry.
But we'll fast forward a bit.
Yeah, well, we haven't given Mike the opportunity.
That
But
happened.
still.
Your mother brings you upstairs,
All the emotions right
Vera.
Uh-huh.
Brings you to her room, your parents' room,
Sorry, noses are running.
and she sits you down.
Uh-huh. I'm listening.
My dear, I wanted to apologize.
For what? I have an idea, but sure. For what?
You must understand. I wanted to spare you this feeling. I really did. Especially for those who experience life as not as slow as we do. I just don't want to see you sad. And she kind of stops and swallows a bit. She holds your hand, letting go then, and then starts to go into her closet, bringing out a small wooden box. She opens it, and you just see about 20 to 30 flowers. I just didn't want you to experience what your father and I did so many years ago.
Are these people you were married to or relatives of ours?
Friends. Loved ones. Your father should be the one here to give you the full story. Perhaps when he's back.
Yeah, and we need to have a talk about his weird creepiness that you don't want to tell me about.
Well,
I think I'm done with secrets. I'm literally sick of them.
well, I can say a few things. You, Vosen, Zulia, and Seema are our first generation born here within the material plane. Your father and I was... well, our home is the Feywild. Well, it was. There was a creature roaming the lands who enslaved our village and killed most of our people. Irgol, the Hungry.
I've heard that name before, huh?
You have.
Forget where. I'd have to look at my notes. Okay.
She taps the box. Killed many. So I know the pain of loss.
Yeah.
I just wanted you to spare that feeling, and I'm sorry if I acted in a way that wasn't accepting.
Is there a way he can get on this plane?
Not that I'm aware of. It's a question for your father.
Because I've heard that name before.
I suppose I should let you in some information. Your father's been heading out to the Feywild here and there.
He always goes.
Yeah. But to investigate the beast. You would know more. But I will talk to him. And you know your father. He'll reach out to you when he's good and ready.
Well, he needs to bring his butt back here as soon as possible. There's a lot going on. And I don't know if it's just Lily or it's the kingdom or what it is. But there's going to be a lot of people in harm's way.
Okay.
And you already know she's aware of you. I didn't know that she hates innate magic users. Or she hates our type.
Our type?
We're very touched. Our innate abilities as well.
Remind me again what Lily was.
What do you mean? She's an elf. She's not like us. She does magic, but her magic I don't think comes from a god or innate abilities. I think it's learned. And she hates that about us.
Okay. I'll tell your dad. Go into your front. I have to put a few things away.
Okay. I'll hug her and then leave.
Hugs you back, kisses you on the forehead, lets you go. At this point, Rolly, Savannah, you currently are sitting in a somber moment, just sort of with Zima and
Zulia.
Zulia, keep forgetting the names.
The crazy bitch makes her appearance.
Zulia and Vosen are currently just eating a little bit, small snacks, and just drinking a little. Waiting for their sister to come back.
I come back, it's not no. That's the one thing. Once I get teary-eyed, my nose never stops running. Like, ever. Okay. I think. Come back.
You okay?
Yeah, you know, snot-faced as usual.
So nothing's changed.
Shut up. I feel really bad for what's about to come.
What's about to come?
I'm sure she'll make it known soon enough.
Well, hey, listen. What's gonna happen?
We pissed her off. We failed whatever she was gonna do over there, at least for now. She was in a house that was cursed, and it had ghosts or demons or whatever the hell was in there, in rooms, and I don't even know how to explain it. But she was trying to use that power for some kind of leverage. And you know how, yes, she's not like an archmage or something, but she's up there, and up there means she has connections. And she already named off people while we were there. And I know that Uthiel's mom is a target. And
all right, then I'll get Murray. I'll see what I'll.
don't tell her he's here yet. Just let her
Are you
know.
sure that's a good idea?
I don't know. She still trusts that crazy bitch. That's the only reason why I haven't let her in on it, because I thought it would put a target on her sooner.
Well, if a target's on her,
Fair point. Just tell her to come see her son, to pack her things, and that she can't stay there anymore.
that's an intense introduction.
I
Sure.
know. But she trusts you. She likes you.
Oh, everyone does.
Shut up. Not everyone. Obviously, if you're still paying for stuff.
I'm cleared of debt.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you.
You're gonna need Zima, and I already told Mom you're gonna need Dad. You're gonna need his influence to protect whatever you can protect. And I want you to do me a favor. These two, she'll point to Sav and Rolly. Have them write down their home location. Keep eyes out. At least we can use Dad's guard or whatever the hell we gotta do, but I don't like people being in tight spots.
He's got influence in a few cities, but
I know, but maybe he can send a scout or somebody to just keep an eye out. They don't have to stay, but just monitor.
we can definitely put out a job. That'll work.
Yeah.
We don't need Dad. We'll set something up. But yeah, we'll put out a job posting, see if anyone wants to maybe work for hire. Where are you guys from?
I'm from Bleanton.
Blenton, but gotcha.
Bleanton.
Yeah.
Not.
Wow, that's way in the boonies.
Yep.
Not too far though, from here at least. A couple days travel. Yeah, we can make that work. Maybe we'll send someone there for a few weeks.
Yeah.
Anywhere in particular guy should go?
Your farm is just your last name, really?
Yeah. I mean, if it's all good and well, I think we should. I want to go myself.
I know. Why don't we head there? That way you can tell them ourselves.
Yeah.
What about?
She knows who I am. She knows my name. I have to go.
What about you, Savannah?
No disrespect, but I think I'm okay.
That's confident. Kind of like that.
I have reasons.
All right. Kind of like that in a woman.
You like everything in a woman.
Well,
Sorry, dude. I'm not paying though.
No, he pays. Never mind. Anyway, Bosun.
I take offense.
You should. Anyway.
Fuck. All right.
I don't know what Dad's chasing. Well, technically, I do now know what Dad's chasing, but I can't help him there. And I think, and the only reason I'm more adamant about it is because we have more people to protect here than whatever the fuck he's chasing in the Feywild. Zima, as crazy as she is, she's a tough bitch, and I'd
She's
rather
a
have
tough
her
bitch.
here. Like, if I had her with Lily, I guarantee you we probably would have succeeded. She's as tough.
We'll see what we can work out. All right.
She has a gift waiting for her. Tell her sister. along
Oh,
with
she
her
knows.
How does she know?
We sent word. Come on. We at least keep in contact with her. I mean,
Did
a
she
new.
show an emotion?
I don't know. It's to be a letter.
Well, I guess you didn't send a happy face, huh?
You know her.
Yeah, I know.
Cursive and everything prim and proper.
She's not all bad. It's just when she goes off on a little bit of a, you know already.
I gotcha. All right. He sort of edges Zulia. Let's head back downstairs. Give some guys some time.
Yeah.
Right. Grabs her. Gives you another hug, Viren. Walks with her brother. I'll say this much, now that we are out of that moment, I just want to let you guys know that you guys have been going at 100% speed for the past month. I will say it'll occur to your characters, though you want to start heading to places, you need to rest. Sure, resting in a camp, in a tavern is nice, but you've been throwing yourselves into very dangerous situations for over 30 days.
I think Vera would probably hop the counter, take a bottle, and then just gesture the group to her room so we can lay down.
So you guys, I'm going to enact some downtime for you guys. You each have 7 days to do something, and travel time does not count within those 7 days. I do have some rules for when it comes to this particular downtime. Is that one, you can travel to cities that you visited before and that you have access to. So I'm not going to allow that you go, to different cities you haven't visited yet in the campaign. You can take some time. Describe to me what your characters do to relax. Maybe you want to talk to someone. Maybe you want to visit someone and have a conversation. You can definitely do so. Maybe gather some information, investigate something that is not super strenuous. In addition, if you are dead set on making some money, we can definitely offer that at the end. And we can either drop you off at the end of the 7-day rest at Gina's within Varsal, Cistern within Isenby, or within the Iron Chest Tavern within Vrivine. And those are all money-making opportunities at the end. So we'll go online. Vera, you have 7 days.
I told you one thing.
We'll go ahead and say it now.
Because I owe Rolly. I gotta send Moscow a message to see the progress on his work.
Okay. We'll say through a few days and multiple uses of your message spell, we can get a few things done.
I'll also tell him where his son is if he wants to visit.
So we'll sort of hand wave a bit of the conversation, but go ahead and give me a good chunk of what you'd like to tell and ask Moscow, and then I'll give you an equal response.
How long has it been since we've been with him?
It's like a week, maybe?
I feel like it's been longer.
You feel like it's been longer, but you've been going at 100%.
Okay. I'm gonna ask
maybe
him,
a little over a week, but
I'm gonna ask him where he is.
Okay.
If he's safe. That I brought his son back home to the Season's Bounty if he wants to pay his respects. And that how far along is he with Rolly's, experiment or examination, and if he needs anything for it.
Alright, the response you get from Moscow is, Vera! It's good to hear from you. We're in Alrak right now.
How the hell do you spell that?
Alrak. Owrark.
Okay, well I spelled it like owl, like the bird.
That's fine. Alrak. Actually, I've written down what he's going to tell you. I've been on the road mostly for a bit. So I haven't been able to do a full investigation of, Rolly's sample. But I have been able to get some night work done. The growth within the infection actually originates from another plane. I know this cursed disease is getting complicated, but nonetheless, it goes without saying whatever caused it must be dealt with cautiously. Don't run into it. Firstly, I'm doing fine. How are you? And as for my son, I'll make some time. Maybe in the next few days, but I'm still settling here.
What did you say about Whatever caused it, be cautious and what?
The growth and the infection, at least like the fungal part of it, originates from another plane.
Yeah, I got that. I just meant like the warning, basically.
Oh, whatever is causing this must be dealt with cautiously.
Okay.
Yeah, he's had some time to investigate, and he's learned that much. However, he's been on the road traveling northwards. So we'll say that was sort of one of your evenings, or sort of multiple days.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Gonna bring it up to my mom that apparently Uthiel's dad was a fire genasi and that he may come visit him. Yeah, go.
That boy?
Go figure, right?
All right.
His name's Moscow. You can't miss him. But he said he's in Owl Rock, so it may take him a couple of days. But don't.
That's far.
I know, but don't do anything to him. He means well.
No. We'll treat him kindly. Anything else?
For right now, I think she just probably spends a lot of time outside near the grave.
And you're spending the rest of your 7 days within Marigar.
Come back to me. I have to think about it a little bit.
We'll go around a few times. Rolly, what are you doing during your downtime?
Well, to be honest, Rolly can't shake the nagging thought that if only he could have done more, if only he could have been better, if only he could have something.
Mm-hmm.
He actually wants to go talk to his trainer.
All right. We'll say that you've split from the group because during the encounter, or during this downtime, I will not impose any random encounters. So you can definitely go, hey guys, I'm going to leave to Cleveland City, and I'll
tell them that I need some time. I'm gonna be back in a couple of days. I'll be back here, but I need some time to think.
All right. And as you head back to Cleveland City, a familiar town that you're very well familiar with, you head behind the tavern that, to the small alleyway house that houses Hannah. Make me a perception check.
Uh, 18.
You see a fist start to fly towards you as you start to move around the corner. She saw you coming, but you catch her hand quickly. All right, shit. You're getting better. Fine.
Not good enough, it seems.
I know that face. What happened?
Got any more of that good stuff?
Oh, fuck yeah, I do. And she starts to shuffle through a couple empty bottles. Nope. Here, it's smash. Oh, it still has a bit.
No. You got a fresh one. Just give her 10 gold. Come on. You do better than this.
I only do this because I like you. She kind of goes into her back room, and you start to hear more shuffling of bottles and cans, and finally she brings out a fresh bottle. There you go. I've been saving that one.
You alright? You doing okay? Everything alright? Not physical like I'm up here. You sure you're okay?
Oh, I'm dandy. Fucking dandy.
No, you might want to get your head checked. Just saying.
Fuck you. All right.
I know she is.
All right. I'm doing fine. The last match that you and your friends were in, and the fact that you won, kind of put me in a little bit of a limelight back into the training. So I have you guys to thank. Can't you see?
Yeah, don't
the place is
sweat it.
cleaner. It's not.
Sure. It's sparkling.
Thought so. Got myself a maid and everything.
Well, I'm just gonna cut the bullshit here. I'm going to, without naming names, I'm just gonna tell her what happened.
She sits there, listens.
In the particular fight, how I just, doesn't matter what I did, I couldn't do it. And I can't help but feel responsible. And that if I had done more, if I had been stronger, if I'd been faster, if I don't know, if I'd been better, would that have turned out differently? Like,
I know the
I don't
feeling.
know what it was that...
No, listen. I know the feeling, all right? I've fucked up a bunch of times. And I felt responsible for you for a bit until you decided to run, but I'm happy you're back. I'm happy you're back into the game. Yeah, that's harsh. That's heavy. Tell you what. Spend some time. Maybe brush up on a few things that you may not know about. And next time you'll be ready for her ass.
I'm gonna take a giant fucking swig. Like, half the bottle swig.
So I need you... Oh, well, let me ask you this. Is this... do you just want to do some slight training with Hannah? Because I also put in a little thing here where you can do some training. Each of you can. But it'll cost some days and some gold.
So, I can't... Like, okay. Yes, there's gonna be downtime. And I'm gonna take it a little bit easy. But, like, again, this is now personal.
Okay.
And I'm dead set.
Are you dedicating all 7 days to training?
Let's dedicate 5 days to training, and then 2 days to some research.
Okay. Out of 7, I need you to mark me 5. So you have a counter going on right now where you have 5 out of 7 that you've been doing training with Hannah, and when you hit that 7, I'll tell you what you get. Also, mark me down 500 gold pieces.
Done.
There's a cost to training.
Obviously.
Ain't free.
But yeah, you do get some good training with Hannah, and she's definitely trying to teach you a few moves to maybe leave some really serious impact. But you do serious training, resting upon the days, sort of sleeping in the pigsty that she calls her home. But we'll put a pause. You still have 2 days.
I have one final thing, real quick.
Sure.
There's a day I would like to use, but I wanna do it in hours, in those training days. So like we would train in like the morning and afternoon, and then at night while I'm relaxing, it'll be conversations because I need help both like physically but also like.
Okay. We'll dedicate a few hours to that then. What would you like to do?
Just talking through my thoughts, where I'm at, feelings of like, just uselessness at points, just general like therapy basically. And I know I'm going to the worst possible person, but if you really think about it,
She's the best possible person
She's
for
like,
this.
yeah.
she's the only one I got. At
And
least not so much to my party, but like
there's some drunken understanding when it comes to Hannah and the way you've gone through things. And unlike maybe some other people you'd be talking to, maybe like if you talk to like Harvey or someone, instead of sugarcoating it, she gives it to you straight. Like a blunt person that she is at heart, she gives it to you straight. And through those days of training to release maybe the anger that you don't want to hear what she's saying, like, yeah, you could have done better. Yeah, you could have done better. But you're going to get better. So stop fucking crying, get from the fucking floor, and punch me. And so you get that sort of relationship and connection with her throughout the entire day, and just letting out the anger during the training is actually kind of therapeutic.
That's exactly what I needed.
Yes. And so you now have a bit more of a drive to better yourself, to protect those that you care about. But we'll put your 2 other days on pause. Savannah, you have some time to relax. Maybe do some other things and talk to people. What do you want to do?
So, obviously, because we're not going to let Vera's family do it, I'm going to write a letter to Leon and to Richard to let them know, hey, you might want to keep an eye out for, what is Lily's
Underwood
position?
Oh,
No,
Royal
position,
General.
though.
Yeah, she's a royal general.
You might want to keep your eyes out for Royal Guards and Royal Generals. I'm being vague intentionally because I don't want to give them more information. I think I'm okay, but this might pop up. Tell Noah and Sheba to watch for the family.
Got it.
I'm not coming home right now.
I'll say that a day passes as you start to send the letter, and there was another. I will say that Brock Kello, the same elven individual that you met in Isenby, actually does locate you. It's kind of hard to hide from the Raven's Kiss, but they do find you, and during maybe one of your outings, they do catch you in the forest and go, "Hey, letter from Leon." Hands it to you. Essentially, you get the following information: is Leon has looked further into your small problem, and of course, everything is written in Thieves' Cant, and informs you that he's found something that apparently this individual may be located somewhere within the Estafis domain. So the kingdom is clean in terms of home bases, but they're still trying to scout it out. So you're narrowing the search, or they are too. But the letter is sent, so it's almost like cross. They don't really interject, so he'll definitely get the letter some days, but you do get this one since it was meant for you rapidly.
Well, once everyone reconvene, I'll let the party in on that. Savannah doesn't like to sit still, so kind of like Rolly, she's kind of processing everything. So, and for my days of rest, I pretty much came up with 2 things. I'm going to be let's just say her love language is act of service. I'm going to be a runner for Vera's mom. So anything that they need, I'll go get for them.
Okay.
And I guess I'll hang out with their siblings, so I'll probably be harassing the hell out of her brother.
Yeah, definitely. You start to exercise your skills as a runner, picking up supplies, showing, like bringing information to individuals that they're well needed, and also like handing money off when someone has finished a job. And Vera, you're like, I never wanted to do this, but Vera's just, and you're starting to get a little more respect from the Kavad family, especially from Dahlia.
Oh right, they don't like outsiders, right?
Well, it's not that they don't like
didn't
outsiders.
They didn't want their kids to marry humans.
Essentially, but they are definitely liking you more and more and more. Especially Dahlia, who's just like, your friend is very, very useful.
She's efficient.
She's very efficient. And then she hands you another box, Savannah. You're like, yep, I know where to go.
Okay, I thought of things now.
I'll say from I didn't want to make it that like you started to make money during the downtime, but that's a really good use.
This isn't necessarily money as so much of I need to process my thoughts. They're letting me stay here. Hey, let me be of service.
Perfect. Well, definitely some earned respect from not only the community within Marigar, but also the Kavad family. Yeah, that'll probably play into some things. Let's switch back to Vera. Unless you have anything else, Savannah. All right, Vera. Well, you still have a few more days. What do you like to do?
I mean, because she hasn't been doing it. She's gonna go study at a temple. Hopefully, to get some more power.
I can definitely, if you want to study, there are a few things you can do. You can learn a new language.
Oh shit.
You can gain proficiency in a skill you haven't, gotten before. That's actually what Rolly was doing.
Okay.
Is that I'm giving him a bonus, but you have to finish 7 out of 7.
Okay.
But that will mean you spend your entire 7 days doing this.
I mean, could I technically have Fosin like get a room ready for Mary and send her a message during this time, and then just go over there and study? Like, just tell her to get ready.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So
We'll
I would
say
do that and one to Torres and one to Amber. Same message. Summary of what happened. Where I'm not gonna say where Uthiel is actually. It makes it vulnerable. Just that he's laid to rest properly. That they need to watch their backs. Anything that they could possibly use as leverage against Lily, do it.
You do gain connection with, of course, Amber and Torres. We'll play it out separately. Torres definitely is very shocked, and then not so shocked. Kind of shakes her head, and you can only assume so. Well, we're still stationed here in Uldale. You gotta wait for a ship to come by and pick up these visitors. Fucking shit.
What visitor?
The people from Nomad.
Oh.
Waiting for a ship. Should be here in a month or two. I don't know. All right, I'll talk to the team. I didn't want them to worry. All right. Well, fuck. All right. God damn it. All right, fine. I don't think we have anything on Lily, but should we play it close to the vest? Should we act like we know?
Pretend like you don't know. I'm getting Mary out of there. And that house, I don't want anything to do with it. She can burn it to the ground for all I care. There's nothing left there for me. Not anymore.
And then Amber kind of says basically the same thing. Letting you know that Edgar always wanted to say that she was insane. Didn't know we should bring him back. All right.
I'm just gonna let them know any weak spot you think you have, i.e. a family member or whatever it is, better have it covered.
I'll send word. Yeah. I'll let my family know to go to my brother's. They'll be safe there. Thank you, Vera.
Yeah.
True 14 has been warned.
And then I go off.
And how many days do you train or study?
The full 7.
Okay.
I think at night she probably goes back and just sits out there in the wannabe cemetery.
So that is 700 gold.
Okay.
And you may gain a proficiency in a skill of your choosing or a language.
Do I have to give you the answer now?
No. We're doing sort of mostly downtime right now.
Savannah's confused, thinking she's gonna see Vera, and Vera runs off to the library every time she sees. It's like, hey,
Yeah.
bye.
Vera runs into one of the churches, and you're just like, fucking. All right, guess we're not hanging out then.
Language. I mean, she can come with me, but I don't think she wants to.
And who wants to sit in a church all day?
Yeah. Rolly, back to you. You have 2 remaining days. What do you think of doing?
Remember that reading I was doing?
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to go resume that. Looking perhaps for any sort of knowledge, learning a little bit more about magic and trying to grasp my head around it.
For that particular thing you're trying to do, I feel like that would probably be located somewhere in the kingdom, and basically Isenby. I could... Maybe this is a suggestion to you guys, and if you want to do this, fine. If not, Rolly, you can definitely say, no, I'm doing this on my own. You could probably talk to Cistern, but if you wanted to go together and maybe learn a few things...
Let's do that.
Okay. We'll say that again, time is kind of weird for during this downtime. Definitely, Vera, you're spending most of your time. If you're not doing it within Marigar, you're doing it within Ice and B.
Yeah.
You know, as you start to sort of travel from city to city, trying to learn, and you're definitely keeping an eye out for anything. But as I mentioned, no random encounters during the downtime. But you do definitely are led up, and are you bringing both Vera and Savannah?
Sure. Yeah, if they want to come.
Okay. We'll say that, Savannah, you are given like a running task to Ice and B, and you're just like, yeah, perfect. I have to go there anyways. And Vera, you're like, well, I know a religious, chapter there, and I can just continue my studies there too. So I'll say during one night at the behest of Broly, you are brought into the Caspin Castle, still having your own letter of approval from Cistern Feder, who has invited you always to come by and visit him. You were led up the stairs, and definitely it's almost like placing yourself in the lion's den. You're not sure who's going to pop out. But you are led to the second story through one of the hallways that starts to curve. You start to see the large glass window. Looking past it, you still see the Evergrey Lake. And you're led into the small tower that is Cistern's office. The large metallic door opens from one of the guards and closes. You're there. You see the familiar large, rotund, fat, blue Dragonborn who's currently going through pages. And who's there?
Hey, it's me again.
Oh, hi. Oh, come in. Oh my goodness. I should have cleaned. I didn't know. You should have told me. Okay. Starts to pull a few things.
It's okay. It's kind of a spur of the moment thing.
Broly, take a seat. Hi, Savannah. Would you like a pastry? Some small thing to eat? Vera, would you like a drink? Something, please. I've been cooped in here for weeks.
I'm okay. But can I peruse your book section?
Please, go ahead. I have some books to read. Most of them are about counting, but if you're looking for something specific, I could try to find something for you.
Just Paylor in general.
Paylor. Oh, religious sector. We can definitely find that. Excuse me! She walks towards the door. I grab one of the acolytes, scholars, someone give me a book on Paylor. Thank you. Oh, I have missed. Tell me stories. What have you been up to? Please, I haven't seen outside in a while.
just things here and there. Ventures. Gone around places. It's been fun.
I have been meaning to talk to you all.
Oh?
Yes. Well, I have been talking to some of the some of the employees here within the castle, especially one individual. I have his name here. Drobwai.
Oh, Moonrock dude.
Well, part of the observatory. So,
Oh.
I'm the treasurer, as you all know, and I saw a transaction happen through his funds, and they mentioned you by name. Piqued my interest. Obviously, I have to know where all the money are going. Now, obviously, he did not approve this through me. Emo Himbo, thank you so much for following.
Hey, followers.
Now, obviously, he didn't approve this. Not gonna take your money. You earned it. You did whatever job he wanted you to do. Perfect. Fine. But we did look into a hole within the forest.
Something like that.
Something like that. It was a
We'll go with
meteorite. It just crashed. We got the rock. We left.
Huh. Well, we took a look inside, and apparently there was a lot more than we were expecting.
Really? Do tell.
Well, there was human construction done in there, stone workings, things of civilization people have put underneath the city, as well as a platform, but everything looked emptied out. I was wondering if you can tell me a little more. You found something there?
Yeah, we went for a rock.
Damn.
I kind of look at Vera like,
Lost to time then.
Why are you looking into it now?
Well, you're all very interesting and very adventurous, and I've gone through many things. I just wanted to find out what you were doing. Something, anything, something. But
You need to get some air. Like, go out for a walk.
Yeah,
You'll
don't
see
they
some
let you
interesting
out?
things.
I am so busy.
Well, you run to
What?
the end of the block and then run back.
Anyways, I suppose I don't know, wanted to learn.
You're looking into it, or somebody else is looking into it?
Oh, I'm looking into it. I want to know.
Hmm.
No one else cares.
Well, I'm made of curious. Just a secondary thought here.
Hmm.
What exactly are you hoping to find from this?
Oh, from the cave. Well, I want to know what civilization made it. If they left any artifacts behind, and if I can learn more about, I don't know, something that was underneath our feet.
So there's no history there's no records in the town that this thing existed.
Absolutely not. Isenby has been here for hundreds of years. History books are kind of scattered beyond about 300 years ago. Regardless, we established province here. Kind of interested what was here before.
What do you know about that Evergrey Lake over there?
Oh, well, fairly large lake. Some sea creatures live there. There's an interesting story about how a ship. Well, I guess theories were that this actual island, or this continent, used to be underwater, and they used to have ships running back and forth like a gulf. But time changed, things dried out, and now at least that's the theory for one, why there's a ship out in one of our cities. And the lake is just the remnants of what used to be sea.
Sorry, writing stuff down. You haven't heard any folk stories about Evergrey herself?
Oh, you're pulling way back. Oh. Well, there definitely was a couple of stories about Queen Evergrey. Used to be a past ruler of a country. Apparently she fell in popularity. So much so that they almost tried to kill her. And she definitely retaliated. Records are a bit sketchy after that. But we do know that she used to be a past ruler. That definitely is an interesting subject, something I wish I had more time to investigate.
Just curious in passing. I think Rolly has something to ask you, though.
Oh, yes. Ask away.
So, I'm trying to not necessarily cast magic, but I'm trying to learn more about it fundamentally.
Exciting! Well, I mean, that's the fundamentals that we have here within the kingdom. It's hard work, study, and you can weave the world.
How would you what would you suggest I go about it? I'm like worse than a novice. I have no idea what direction to head in or where to even start. I've gotten like slight tidbits here and there, but nothing really concrete.
Well, my friend, it does take a strong mind to wield the arcane, especially when you start to break it up into its own elements and features. It would probably take a lot of dedication on your part. Study, build that intellect of yours, and soon all the pieces will click. If you want to start out that way,
I guess what I'm asking more is what books should I start with?
I definitely have some starters. I can lend you a few.
If I'm gonna be reading a lot of books, I might as well just get some. You know anywhere I could buy any of these books?
Urgdale's a good place to buy. They have their own library of all the arcanes. Usually where we put all the students. There, big school there.
Cool. What books do you recommend? Just if you could jot down a couple of books you think I should start with.
He'll jot down a few names. But basically, it's like Thaumaturgy 101, Necromancy 101, Abjuration 101. So essentially, what he's going to give you, and I'll play this into your character, is that you are given a basic universal spell book that is meant for study. I will say that if you ever want to take a feat and you take Magic Initiative, this will be like the way you're doing it now.
Cool, awesome.
I will say, due to your stats, it will take a while till you can get your intelligence up to 13, so you can then sort of multi-class into wizard. That's what he's sort of getting across, that you probably have to improve yourself first before you can start really focusing down into wizard study. But maybe for some sort of cheat sheet, if you ever want to take a feat in Magic Initiative, this is the way to do it.
Awesome. I think this will do it. This is kind of the best I'm going to get at this point, and it puts me on a path.
Ah, perfect. Excellent. I mean, did you find any other magical things in your venture? I could definitely take a look at them. I'd be happy to. You know my interest.
Actually, now that you mention it, I go into my Explorer pack and I pull out that mystery potion I got.
Oh, an elixir. I'm excited. Please. Pulls the elixir. You give it to him. Places it down. Give me a few minutes.
Take your time.
Starts to weave, and you start to see like arcane symbols moving with his fingers. He starts to pull them, twist them, turn them around, and then starts to almost like a scan the bottle. Very interesting. Well made too. Old design. Hasn't been done this way in a while, mainly because we found better ways to do it. But this is a potion of etherealness.
Potion of etherealness. What does that do?
I'm gonna read it out verbatim. There it is. Essentially, it's a oil that if you cover a creature or equipment. Oh no, sorry. If you cover a creature along with the equipment that's wearing, it takes 10 minutes to apply, and for 1 hour, you get the etherealness spell effect applied to you. Which essentially what that means is that you start to roam the ethereal plane, and you can just start to pass walls and people, and nothing affects you.
Huh.
It is essentially a level 7 spell.
Wow.
Yeah.
That might come in handy.
It's a
You mentioned
powerful
something
power.
about it. You were saying you mentioned something about it there being better ways.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is done very rudimentally. Must be old magic. Nowadays, enchanters are well informed of better ways to push that arcane into elixirs.
Now, what in your opinion, what would something like this, what kind of price would this fetch?
Quite a pretty penny. I don't think I could be able the one to praise it for you, but if you can find maybe Gina Lee, she's definitely a magic proprietor.
I do owe her a visit.
Anything else you'd like me to look at?
I don't think so.
No. Nothing else for me. I mean, that's kind of really I was here for. I mean, thought of somebody who knew about magic stuff, and I came to you because I figured you'd be the best person for it.
I'll say as a few times as he sort of has acted a lot of his sort of ritual spells to sort of detect magic, and then starts to do that. He does cross your bag, Savannah.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
like, that's interesting. That's very interesting.
As in the pocket bag?
Yeah.
Okay. I just kind of, because I don't want to be here, so I'm just like, yes.
You, my dear, hold what looks like to be a bag of holding smaller, yet it's got a twin.
What do you mean, twin?
Essentially, there is possibly another bag out there that is being used by someone else or is sitting in the dirt somewhere. You can share items between the two.
Oh. Well, that's interesting. Go on. How do you find this twin?
Unfortunately, I don't think the... Starts to look at his own spell. It doesn't give me the details on that. Just essentially what it is.
And Savannah's like rushing her mind. I'll keep that in mind.
Excellent. Well, if there's anything else you'd like me to look at, something that you may have found in your travels, please let me know. But I'm excited for each visit that you give me.
He's so happy. And we're all just like,
I'm in my head, I'm just like, why are we here? Isn't that bitch about to kill us? Can we go now?
I was trying to see
well, I
if
mean-
I had anything. I don't.
No, it's up to you. If you want him to investigate the rock.
Oh, yeah.
I like a part of me wants to because I want information on this rock, but I don't trust him.
Not to worry. So we'll say, really, that was your sort of few days learning from the book, and now whenever you do have the option, you have now sort of a narrative way to do it. So we'll say you're done, Rolly, for your downtime. Vera, you've definitely spent your entire 7 days studying when you can, so you're done. Savannah, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Now I'm hearing about this twin. I want to write to my friend. It's
Oh.
like, hey.
Yeah, let me get my... Let me see where we left off in our
That was
communications.
the last thing I have. I was trying to figure out the note I had left.
I've been writing down all of our communications. Oh, you simply asked what the key does.
Oh, that's right. Damn it, that's what we should have had him. Well, I mean, I think we figured out what the key does. You have to already, correct, when we try to use it?
Yeah, you kind of
Okay,
attuned to it.
good.
You spent some time with it, and you understood that it's a mystery key. But yeah, I'll say that some quick writings between back and forth, he explains it to you, and you go, yeah, I know.
Okay.
Or at least the individual. Well, who knows?
So I will let him know. It's like, so I figured out this bag is a twin. Are you the other half? Or where? Yeah, let's go with that. Are you the other half?
He, or the being, replies back, I do have the other half. I think actually you may have got a name from him.
Yeah, you did.
I thought it was Sirius, wasn't it?
Sirius.
Yeah.
Yes.
Essentially, you
Oh.
get back as, yes, I do.
I'm actually gonna joke with them like, well, no disrespect, but I will not be putting any more money in here.
You get a response. In my current predicament, I really have no need for money. So if you're
Interesting.
worried that funds will be taken, don't be. All I ask is maybe for a simple item here and there, and I'd be happy to trade.
In my head, I'm like, though that means that you're either wealthy or you're in jail. I can keep that bargain. May I ask, where are you?
I wish I knew myself. I'm trapped. Not exactly sure where. Do you have any food? I'm running out.
What would you like?
Anything is fine.
We could make a deal with him.
Listening. Go on.
We could get him some rations if he tells us more about where he is. Like, if you give us like what things he sees, or like any sort of interesting surroundings or whatever. If you could help us, like, try to maybe give us an idea of generally where he could be.
There's something about bargaining with somebody's life I don't like. I was going to be willing to help him, but all right.
Well, that's the end goal, but we kind of, we need him to tell us information. Otherwise,
I mean, I get that. How should I do this? Yeah, the rations will have to do.
I mean, we're in a town. Let's
wait.
just go buy some food.
I know, but the problem is the size of the bag.
space.
That's what I'm trying to think of what would be the best option.
Yeah, essentially what you do is you could probably find like some dried nuts, jerky, and just sort of put things in the bag,
A
and
piece
they'll
of bread.
eventually be, they'll disappear after a few hours.
Hey, Sav,
Hmm.
is there a limit to how many things you can put in, like, a day? Have you ever run into that issue before?
Not that I'm aware of. It's a bag of holding.
Because theoretically, we could buy him some rations and then put him in there little by little. Know what I'm saying? Just a thought.
No, I'm actually okay with this idea. So yeah, we can go buy some rations and then cut them to size to put them in the bag. And then the
Oh.
last thing I'll put in the bag is a note that says, "Here is some food, but we can help each other, but you need to give me more information."
All right. I'll say after a few hours, and we'll say that this occurred during your entire downtime,
Yeah,
sort of like
that's fine.
buying, putting, back and forth communication that happens. It is not like almost instant. There are like moments like if someone was on a phone, like they're instantly texting you back because they're looking at their phone. And then there's sometimes where it takes a few hours because they're probably doing something. So it's a little bit of a split conversation here and there, but essentially we'll act out a few things that you do get through the 7 days. He does write back, serious, and says, "Well, strange to explain, I am currently in a brick room, or stone, metal bars, lit by a very light torchlight that has not gone out in quite some time. I do have a view outside, though it's nothing but black and stars."
I'm gonna relay that to the party, and just be like, brick room. I'm assuming a magical lamp, night and stars.
So it sounds like it could be a prison.
I'm almost certain it's a prison.
You should ask him how he got there.
I read next my reply letter. How did you get there?
I'm a traveler. And apparently I traveled to some place that was inhospitable. Didn't take kindly to my presence. It's been very lonely.
Do you tell us, Sav?
No, I tell you, Sav's just processing that because Sav's like right now is like, do I trust that? Something about that's off.
I don't think we can inside a bag.
Not really. It's basically you're taking it at face value because you can't
Yeah.
really look at the guy or whoever Sirius is. So
Sirius. We should look that name up.
We give you a
And
last
then-
name?
No, but alternatively too, if you ever get a chance to, Sav, ask him where was the last place he explored? Like, where was the last place he visited? Or the name of the place he visited when this whole thing went down.
I was gonna ask him what's his hometown.
That too.
is that what you ask?
Well, there was. Oh my god, I just lost my train of thought. I was like, what is your hometown? And damn it, Rolly, you made me lose what I was actually going to ask. There was something else to it. Do you have yeah, hometown and family?
Hometown.
Or is he? And I think we already asked him if he was from the kingdom. He said no, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. He made mention that he's not from any kingdom. In response to your question of where his hometown is, he lets you know that I'm from a village, or at least a collective. Call themselves different things. Not much in terms of family. It's a lot of you're born and you make it on your own. I'm not sure if you'll. I've heard of my hometown, and here we go. Oh, cool! It doesn't work.
Neat.
Just you gotta give back.
I will give it back when I'm done.
Yeah, there's one pin in there that's the devil. But
Devil pen. How did it end up being pen pals with a bag?
Scarden.
Is that on any of our maps?
I don't think so.
If you look at the map, no.
I have them both up. Oh,
Scarden. Quite far. Very remote.
Can't spell.
And if you look to your bag as well, you'll find that you have 20 more gold. Payment for the food.
I write note. It was a gift. Throw back in bag.
Gold is not taken back. There's no use for it.
Right now, I don't have any use for the gold. Which, I guess, Vera, I owe you a debt.
For what?
You're the one, I pull out the box from...
Oh, you mean what Rolly told on you on?
I mean... Can I guess keep secrets to myself? No?
Naughty.
Not if he tells on you first.
How much did you say was in there, Mike?
In the box. Oh, right.
Yes.
I think
Oh
it's-
boy. Let me go
I think
back.
it's 32.
I know it was a lot, so...
It was a lot.
I think it was 32. I have to look at.
Let me confirm. It was 32,000. Oh, sorry, 3,200. 3,200.
I was like
Not 1,000.
32,000.
I was
Damn.
I was saying, wait,
You are
what?
not at Dragon fucking Keep level right now, right? So you've got 3,200.
Yeah, because what I'm gonna do with it, I give Rolly and Vera $1,000 each.
Mark that down, guys.
Rich.
1,000 gold each.
Mm-hmm.
It'll come in use for diamonds and other stuff once I get a little bit better at what I'm doing.
And with our recent payment, that should keep us fed for a while.
You guys are kind of rolling in money right now.
Well, we can always use it to, get better gear, get better armor, get better in general.
Oh, Vera, actually, now that you're at Isenby, roll me a perception check.
Trying to
Plus
figure out if
5,
it's a good
23.
or bad thing.
23. As you're currently walking during one of the random days or nights, one of the blacksmith shops sticks out to you. It is labeled Fiver's Blacksmithing.
What sticks out about it?
The name Fiverr, as it was a small side comment that Uthiel gave to you, saying you've had some scratches on your armor. I'm sure Fiverr can get rid of those.
I'll go take a peek.
As you enter in, it is a small building where some small inventory sits along the walls. There is a like a red oak table that sort of blocks both, sort of like where a lot of the patrons are, and of course the back area. Currently sitting off to the side, you do see what looks like to be a little girl. Black hair, multiple, like, it looks like, it kind of strikes you at first because there's like tattoos tribal in nature, running down, but she's currently just playing with a doll. You enter and she looks up at you and just sort of looks back down at her doll and plays. You assume, or at least due to her skin color and physique, she's Goliath.
Oh. I'll just tell her, hello.
Ta-da!
Oh boy.
You see what looks like to be a 7.5 tall Goliath. Huge muscles, gray skin, bald. And what you see across his neck are numerous like tribal tattoos, but especially here in the neck, reaching down to his shoulder, are numerous flowers or tattoos of flowers and unicorns and stars and bubbles, and just like if a little girl was drawing on like a wall, it's right here for display.
Aww.
Welcome.
Why is Uthiel gotta always pick the freaking giantess? I mean, hi.
Hi. I'm Fiverr.
Nice to meet you, Vera.
I know that name.
You probably know it from Uthiel Kane.
That's where I recognize that armor. I built that.
Can you fix it?
You've made some adjustments.
Well, yeah, I don't exactly meet his build.
When did you get drafted?
I didn't. I'm his widow. It's a badge of honor.
Oh. Sorry. Penny. Go in the back. Okay. Gets up.
She's cute.
She's my life.
Must be strong-willed, that one.
She gets a lot of her ways, kind of motions. Her design.
Yeah,
It's
she's
fine.
strong-willed and you must be patient.
Well, enough about me. Sorry for your loss.
Thank you. Mentioned you by name. At least one of the last few things he mentioned.
Well, I definitely do have intimate knowledge of the armor that is being used by the kingdom. Nice and be. All of them go through me. You can even tell. And kind of reaches over and definitely like a shadow of a man just reaching over the counter and reaches to like your shoulder plate and lifts it and like flips a lock and there you do see FS. That's my design. Gotta make sure that my name's out there somewhere.
Can you fix it?
Sure.
It's seen better days.
I could definitely fix it. Is that all you need?
She's gonna bring out her mace. This has also seen better days.
Of course.
And she's gonna get her sword out. And this.
Well, you're a walking armory. Are you sure you're not drafted?
No, I'm just a pain in their ass sometimes.
Sort of thinks to himself, some sort of off comment, and starts to take your armor and everything else.
Rolly, you got anything you need worked on?
Bam! How can you make this better? They just put the great axe there.
I can definitely sharpen it.
That'll do.
Excellent.
Sav, don't you have like 10 million daggers?
I just take out my short sword. It's like, can you make that better?
I can sharpen it. Not
I'll
much
take
of a
Well,
improve.
if we can clean, undent, and, you know, sharpen to get some of the blood and grime out, it'd be much appreciated.
Of course.
Actually, I have a request. If you could, sharpen it, but just leave the blood there. It's a memento.
I don't think it works.
I'll burn it into the metal.
I have one request,
Oh, you're the best.
though. Because I have the 14 in the Marigar here, right? I'm gonna have Paylor on this side, but a little bit bigger.
All right. Starts to get to work. No cost.
I have a question for Fiverr, before you walk there.
He's just working, and you can definitely talk to him.
You said you've worked on everyone's armor, right?
That I do.
What do you know about Troop 12?
Standard plate armor. Made it years ago. I think it was part of my inventory. Nothing too exciting.
Do they still come in here to get cleanings, fittings?
Yeah, essentially. If you didn't know this, the actual number is removable. Essentially, when they're done or they've had enough scrapes, they undon the armor. We provide them a new one. Replace it. Funny thing, though, Uthiel's the only one who's never done that.
What do you mean?
He's always kept the same armor. Never wanted to get a new one.
He's like that. Was like that.
He was a good man.
I'm
Actually, he was the first one who, bit embarrassing, but he's the one who actually set me up with my wife.
Aww.
Hence the gift.
That is sweet. He was a great man.
Yes.
I'm gonna go over to the little girl.
And she's currently just like, and she actually, you see like behind her in the chair that she's sitting in, there's like just drawings of like a unicorn, a flower, a cloud. And she's just, and he's like, she draws.
I'm gonna sit down next to her, or probably sit on the floor because I'm assuming there's not a chair.
She looks at you and what hair is your color? No, what color is your hair?
It's gold. You said the reverse. What hair is your color?
And she's just like staring at it.
You like tattoos, huh?
Unable to, like, unsure how to answer that. And Fiverr speaks up.
Does she give them?
Well, for two answers, you asked two questions, so he's gonna say first, her tattoos are tradition within our family. We, or at least within our past village, we used to give those out when you were born. However, she does like to give tattoos.
I want to ask her, could you do a sun on me? Right here.
Really excitedly, like, nods her head. She puts her doll to the side and pulls out like a little, like a dull quill that is like a little bit dripping ink. What?
Aww.
Unicorn? Flower?
Sun.
Sun! Draws a very crude sun.
That's fine.
And she has like a happy face on it. I'll say after sort of working, as you guys have been sort of hanging out in this space, your weapons are fresh, cleaned. Except for your Rolly, yours is burnt, but like strengthened and sharpened.
Blood still intact?
Blood's still intact. Actually, it's burnt
burned
into
the
the iron.
Chef's kiss.
Fiverr walks over to you, Vera. I can give you a real one.
Sounds like a fun idea. And I'll just point, and she'll lift her hair, and she'll just point right here. I'm taking it. I'm gonna need something to bite down on.
Yes.
Okay.
It's going to burn.
All right.
Heads in the back, and for the next hour, he gives you a sun tattoo on the back of your neck.
Okay.
Can I make a wager with Savannah?
Sure.
Hey, Sav.
Hmm?
Think she's gonna scream loud or scream soft?
I don't think she's gonna scream.
She's too fucking traumatized right now, where she just
Roll me a con save,
bites
Savannah.
down.
I mean, Vera. Vera.
Man, I hope this rolls high.
I got 10 gold. She's gonna make some sound.
You said scream. I'm throwing that out there.
Yeah, she didn't roll
We'll see
high.
how bad you roll.
It's a sound, right?
Save?
It's not a
It's only
scream
a
and a.
15.
She gives a whimper, but not a scream.
That's not a scream.
Damn it.
Pay up. Come on, Fonzo.
Fine, you win this round. I give her 10 gold.
So you do have a very beautiful star, or no, sorry, a sun tattoo on the back of your neck. And on the very, very corner of it, you see a very crude, childish drawing of a tattoo. Same thing.
I thought it was down here. I put her.
No, he's made a permanent one.
Oh!
So essentially, you've got like...
It's like worked into the design.
Oh, again, let me see your pen.
Nice pen. Nice pen.
I know.
I'm gonna take Broly's winnings and I'm gonna take 2 golds from that and go to. You see the little girl's name is Penny?
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, you did a good job. Here you go.
Yeah, I was gonna give her gold too, but I was waiting for what the hell we're doing here first. Hold on.
No, Roly paid for it, didn't you, Roly?
I'm gonna pat Sav in the back. You know what? I'm not even mad. It's nice to give little kids gold and not daggers, right?
I stand by my decision, jerk.
Essentially,
It's very tiny, like a signature.
yeah, it's like...
Oh, that's okay.
And then on the very corner,
Aw.
there's like a happy face.
Yeah. I'll give him. Oh man, he cleaned a lot of stuff. I will give him 50 gold for the whole shebang, including the tattoo.
By the way, I can't improve that armor any more than I made it. But head down to Oldale, find an enchanter. Kenser Dial.
Cancer?
Kenser Dial. Old friend of mine. They'll give you a discount. Mention my name. Anything I can do for the loved one of a great man, honestly. He did this community a lot of service, to be honest. A lot of late nights.
Yeah, I remember. I hope you don't think this is too brash of me. But did you also make Miss Underwood's armor?
Absolutely. Anything that comes to the kingdom, I'll make.
Is it brash to ask me if she's had it upgraded recently?
Not in my records, mainly because I'm the one who just creates the armor. You may want to call, or at least speak to Kenser.
Good to know.
He'd probably have the records. Penny! Bedtime.
I don't think I have anything to give her.
Well.
Maybe we just gave her gold.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to think of like something else.
Well,
I actually have a question for you. We could do this on next session if you wish, but I want to ask him if he has any sort of half plate. If he's selling any.
he does.
What's its price?
He'll probably give you a discount. He'll charge you 700 gold pieces.
Okay.
Actually, no, 600. Standard price
Okay.
is 750.
Okay. Quickly, without thinking, if I were to ask Savannah what if she could give me a symbol that would best personify her, what would it be?
My paw print.
Okay. Vera, if there's a symbol you could give me that personifies you, what would it be?
I would do the hands and the heart that's on my ring.
Okay.
So before the little girl goes to bed, I'm gonna give her 10 gold, and I'm gonna tell her she could draw 3 things: paw prints, Vera's symbol, and the symbol of a hand with a great axe lifted up in the air.
She actually takes, like, she takes it very much close to the discoloration that you have on your own neck, and starts to draw there, almost like if it's a canvas.
I want her to draw it on paper because I want to give that paper to the blacksmith, and I want him to etch those 3 symbols onto the half plate.
Okay. Just need to understand what you're aiming for, but that can
You
definitely
thought she
happen.
wanted to be drawn on.
She'll draw.
Shut
you-
up! Hey, shut up before I make them cubs, alright?
She'll draw that for you.
I mean, I guess it beats 3 griffins in a bag.
You gotta
I forgot I have
name.
I
You gotta
have
come up
a
with a
sun
better team
tattoo
name,
and then a
please.
sun.
Jesus Christ, I
Oh,
hate
my
that
arm.
name. Maybe next time you come up with a name.
I am gonna throw out there. It's like, hey, fire may be kind of much to ask, but discretion. We didn't come here.
Oh, it's fine. You paid. I don't care. Just gives you a sly smile.
And then, I mean, I guess now that we're trying to seek, we're trying to avenge some of our fallen and revenge. I was thinking about maybe coming up with something Avengers related, but I don't know. Avengers to me sounds very cheesy. So why don't we think of something else?
Oh,
Like,
that's
I don't
nice.
know.
I said
Protectors.
something about the phoenix, but then I was like, because you rise from ash, but I thought that was corny.
Like we have, I don't know, Punishers, the Nemesis, or like the Castigators. Ooh, the Chastisers.
No.
And you guys said 3 griffins in a bag was bad.
The Protectors?
No way. Hold on.
I need something. I don't know. I need something that screams more bloodlust.
Well, you guys can work on it. So before we end today's session, the one thing I want to go ahead and just end it on, as you start to finish up all of your downtime, you've definitely feel a little more relaxed because you've actually not pushed yourself to 100% in the last week or more, because we're not counting traveling time. If you'd like, I can drop you off at Brevine if you wanted to then make your way over to Blenton. Or if you wanted to make some extra money, you can definitely stop at Varsal for Gina, and you can complete the transfer of the monster that she was waiting for. You can speak to Cistern, and he will actually ask if you'd like to investigate that cave once more and go the opposite direction, just to map it out.
I kind of want to do that.
Or you can go to the Iron Chest within Vrevine, and there is a gambling event going on.
I think Cave or Broly's City. Either one of those.
Okay, so we'll say, you guys can decide that after the stream.
Mm-hmm.
So again, Varsal, Isenby, or Vrevine, and that's where we'll drop you off.
Okay.
All right, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Hopefully you enjoyed the story. Everyone in VOD team, hopefully you enjoyed it too. So,
Sorry for all the snot.
That was a crazy episode. Thank you, Tom,
A lot
again.
of emotions.
Yeah.
I traumatized Tom. I seen him in the corner going like this. I was just like, oh no.
We love you, Tom.
Thank you, Tom. Hopefully you enjoyed everything. We'd love to have you back. And again, if you enjoyed Tom's voice, you can always hear him on his
Astral
YouTube channel, and you
the
can always check out
tutorials.
Astral 2. It's Astral Tabletop. But until then, we'll check you guys next week.
Bye.
Bye.
Later.